Hello. Just saw on my mobile phone that I'm getting raided. Thanks for the raid, Dagobert. Hi everyone. I was still preparing everything. And thanks for the follow, Maya Bang. That's really, really nice of you. Vim Config is a good day. It is. Are you ready for my new desktop background? I hope you are. That's something a viewer drew in while we're playing Scribble, and here we are now. Let's turn down the music a bit so don't get distracted this much. Also, Ross, thanks for the follow 2 hours ago when I wasn't even streaming. Just so you aren't forgotten. Okay. Careful with copyrighted songs, man. Don't know. It isn't. I'm playing with Pretzel Rocks. And yeah, and every of the songs shouldn't be copyrighted. So Otherwise, I just wouldn't play any music if I hadn't had that option. Or I would just buy something. So let's check out my Vim. This is my Vim right now. Just plain that's everything I have in there right now. Hey Quint, thanks for the follow. It's really kind of you. Slowly we're getting closer and closer to the 100 followers. Yeah, so that's my the snow toggle man, snow toggle man, toggle snowman. Okay, and now we were trying to well, first I'm trying to turn down the music a bit for me. We'll have some default set too. Yeah, but I'm a complete Vim newbie. I have absolutely no idea about Vim stuff. So the only things I know are things that Togglebit taught me yesterday, and Temisam taught me a few things. So we're learning together, we're configuring it together, and we will be Googling a lot. Even though we're using DuckDuckGo, we're still Googling. So also Togglebit has his own config, which should be pretty easy to understand, he said. Toolbyte vimconf. Maybe we'll use just that and go from here. Let's see. And there are many things I do not know what they do. Exit at level 1. Lol. Okay, I mean some of them seem okay. Let's check them out one by one. Vim filters. Kind of want to understand what everything does. Because yesterday we just went with Space Vim, and it did kind of work, but then I wanted to change something and it broke. Well, it didn't break, but it didn't do the thing I wanted it to do, so now I'm configuring it myself. So let's see. Characters to fill the status line and vertical separators to comma separate list of items. I have no idea what that does. It's the syntax on stuff. Where are my Vim professionals? Syntax. Is there an easier thing I can look at than this documentation? Oh, I can just click it. Oh, that makes sense. Syntax. This comment lists all the syntax items. Yeah, but I don't have a list, I have it on and off. Syntax on. Will keep your current color settings. This allows using highlight comments to set your preferred colors before or after seeing these comments. If you want When to overrule your settings with the defaults, use syntax on. Oh, got it, got it. So syntax off turns off the default syntax. Okay, let's... How do I vim again? That's so long. Not enough. Let's make a new line. Do syntax off. And I also learned I can do just source % to source the current file. So if you're changing the file itself and do source %, it gets sourced. If you forget to do that, you can do :source $my vimrc and it should do the same. File type, plugin indent on. What does that do? File types. Vim can detect the type of a file that is edited. Okay. So for plugins, it does auto indent. Is that what it's trying to tell me? Indent. What does indent to do? Can enable loading the indent file for specifying file types. Still not quite sure what that does. Okay, we'll just leave it for now. I'm keep pressing the wrong button. So preview window. Local to window identifies a preview window. Only one window can have this option set. It's normally not set directly, but by using the commands. Okay, I also have no idea what that does. Yeah, tab stop is kind of clear. So do quotes plus P to paste, put, not paste, to put from the system buffer. Just add a new line. And do I want 4? I actually don't want 4. Let's go with 2 for now. Okay, what's a shift with? What is a shift with? Number of spaces to use for... Oh, it's for the indentation. So that needs to be 2 as well. So... let's paste that. Oh. Set it to 2. Expand tab. So that's all the basic configuration we're doing. Later on, we will experiment a bit with plugin managers. And install a few plugins to make your life easier. Expand tab. In insert mode, use the appropriate number of spaces. Okay, okay. So that just changes tabs to spaces. That makes sense. Liner rate, yeah. You have? No. No, not quit. Right. Have you seen my background already, Space Fox? That's why there's an ask me for my background in the title. Okay. What's which wrap? So many options. And now specifying keys that move the cursor left, right to move to the previous line. Oh, okay, got it, got it. So we do want that. Okay, let's make some space here. Write that. Ink search. Incremental searching, but what does incremental searching do? Why do I may want or not want incremental search? While typing a search command. Oh, that's incremental search. You used modified automod properties? Okay. So we do want that. Ugh, that was way too much. From the register system paste. Okay. Set ignore case, that's probably for searching as well. Isn't you... Ignore case. Ignore case in search patterns, yeah. That's what we want to. So we do enter, paste it as well. I mean, wouldn't it be easier to just copy everything, paste everything, and remove what we don't need, instead of copying everything by itself? Yeah, so smart case. What does smart case do? Also see smart case. Override the ignore case option if the search pattern contains uppercase characters. Oh, that's actually cool. So smart indent. Do smart auto indenting when starting a new line. Works for select programs but can also be used for other languages. Makes sense. Okay, we'll keep those. What's a wild menu? Why do I want a wild menu? Don't I want a tame menu? Wild menu. Can I click this? I can't. But this I can click. When wild menu is on, command line completion operates in an enhanced mode. On pressing wildjar, usually tab to invoke completion. Tame menu. I don't want wild things on my stream. I want tame things on my stream. We're kid friendly here, even though we're using Vim. Okay, let's just leave it. Let's just leave the wild things. There's probably a reason for wild things. And for why Togglebit likes the wild things. What's the fold method? Do I want that? The fold method is to indent. The kind of folding used for the current window. I have no idea what that is. Hardliner tames not only his computer but also Red Bulls. I say cheers to that. I'm a Red Bull conversion machine. I convert Red Bull into source code. Okay, let's leave that as well. It folds code up, so rather than seeing the whole function, see just the definition. Okay, and it checks what to fold up by indentation level. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Okay, can you copy what I want you to copy? No ruler. I personally don't use it, but it can be useful. I use code folding in VS Code a lot for bigger files. And if I'm teaching some people a few things about code and I need some helper functions I don't want them to see, I'll just hide them in a code fold. So they're there and we can look at them if they actually want to or need to, but most of the time they should be hidden. What is a ruler? Show the line and column number of the cursor position. Okay, but I do want that. I think I do. No. No. Okay, let's go back again. I do BI. Can I do just set ruler? Is this what I want? I think that's what I want. Let's. Oh, can I do this? Dot is not an editor command. That's sad. Would be easier to type than source. Yeah. Huh. Okay, let's go to the next thing. But now percent means current file. True. Also, that's a thing I talked about before. If you forget, if you change something and you forget to do source percent, you can do source my vim rc, and it will do the same. But there's the help command. Oh, that's cool. So for looking up no ruler, you could help no ruler. Oh, that's actually really cool. Okay, I might just wrong button. I might just comment that out. Also for now, let's do this. Go. One too many. And comment this out as well. So do source percent. That didn't work. Do I need to set it to on? Percent. No, not percent. Source percent. Yeah, okay, that's what I want. Get out of the way, Master. You can also shorten source to SO. Oh, that's the thing I was searching for. So I can do so percent, and it just does the thing I want. That's good. Okay, last status. So we do help last status. The value of this option influences when the last window will have a status line. Never. Okay. Don't actually know what the status line is, but we'll just leave it. What's that? Help split right. When on, splitting a window will put the new window right of the current one. We split. Okay, and we can do split below. Let's just do help again. Split below. Okay, but why do we have both of them? Why do we have split right and split below? Does it just enable the splitting? Oh, okay, I get it. Thanks. And if you split horizontally, it's split below. Okay, so I could instead do a split top or something like that, and then it would split on top instead of below. If I understood that correctly. Yeah, okay, that's nice. So backspace and EOL start. Let's just check. Help backspace. Yes, that's not what I was searching for. Help set backspace? No. What does this do? Oh, is it? Let me just check something. Let's do tap something. Put single quotes around backspace in the help command. Oh, okay, yeah. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Dot help backspace. Oh, influences the working of backspace, delete, Control W and Control U in insert mode. This is a list of items separated by commas. Okay, each item allows a way to backspace over something. Value effect, okay. Indent, allow backspacing over auto indent, that makes sense. Allow backspacing over line breaks, that also makes sense. Allow backspacing over the start of insert. Okay, I think I do want that. No wrap I do want, no highlight search I do want. That's the one I know. T timeout len. That's, I know it's some kind of timeout, but T timeout len. Oh, I should do a help as well. Even has autocomplete, that's cool. Time in milliseconds to wait for a keycode sequence to complete. Okay. So that's some autocomplete stuff. Let's leave that. What does mouse do? Probably disable mouse support. That's the wrong quote. Probably just disable mouse support. Yeah. Okay. Let's ignore mouse support for now because I do want to learn. Help no swap file. The swap file option. Okay, what is swap file? Help swap file. Use a swap file for the buffer. This option can be reset when a swap file is not wanted for a specific buffer. For what does a swap file do? If you want to open a new buffer without creating a swap file for it, use the no swap file modifier. Okay. Help swap file. Vim stores the things you changed in swap file. Using the original file you started from plus the swap file, you can mostly recover your work. You can see the name of the current swap file being used with the command. Okay, then I will enable that here. So well, not enable it, not disable it. Because this is a VM and this is NixOS, where I don't have much I don't have that much experience with it. So the probability of something crashing and my work being gone is higher than usual. Okay, that's also something I really don't need. So next, help no SMD. Show mode if in insert replace a visual mode. Okay. As a beginner, I probably wanna use this as well. Help. No ruler. There's no ruler again. That's probably why it didn't work. So delete that. Help. Hidden. When off, a buffer is unloaded when it's abandoned. When on, a buffer becomes hidden when it's abandoned. If the buffer is still displayed in another window, it does not become hidden, of course. The comments that move through the buffer list sometimes make a buffer hidden, although the hidden option is off. When the buffer is modified, huh? What now? Let's go with the default here. Put this in here. Yeah, I'm hopefully not pressing F1. Okay, let's restart to get the defaults back. Now, plugins. Plugins. Oh, this is actually something I want, I think. So let's open my Vimmerz again. Let's go down a bit. That's 6. So 7J. Yeah. Set relative number. So percent. Does look kind of ugly though. Okay. That is the thing I want. That is the thing I want, but it needs to. I need to tweak it. That's not really beautiful. So debugging we don't need. Color schemes I'll have to check out. That's also something I don't need. So much stuff in here. Okay. What is colors.wim? Oh boy. Okay. That's the color scheme itself. Let's just leave it at that. How does the package thing work? Hey Mr. Martin, thanks for the follow. I mean, isn't there plugged or something? I know there's a package manager called plugged. No, plug, not plugged. Shouldn't we use just that for plugins? Shouldn't that just work? I also think there is some auto install stuff. There. Yeah. So we can do just that. Also probably want that on top of everything. I have no idea. But let's paste that. Okay, we did that. Let's just copy and paste this again. Okay, now plugins should load. I have not. This is my first. I have used Vim and Vim bindings a few times, but almost all of the times I abandoned it. And this is yesterday I used it the first time for real. And did some things with it, and today we're setting it up. Yesterday I actually used a Space Vim to get something running. And that had some problems. So now we're just setting everything up. Okay, let's check those out. We're first famous. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do, but whatever. Easy align. Oh, okay. Don't click things. Okay, let's go one up. Delete two. Hey, the coding guy. Thanks for the follow. It's really nice. Any valid GitHub is loud. What is GitHub dashboard? I have set up my own Vim config before, but allegedly it was just thinking that I need to set it up on another machine. Yeah, it certainly helps if you do it more than once. So also I'm working in a VM, so just go out of full screen. So this is not a real Linux, or better said, it's not a real Nixos box for now, because I still have some problems I need to figure out. Okay, what does this do? Okay, that's some GitHub helper. It's also something I don't want. Where am I? Here am I. So, huh? 13J. Okay, then 3DD, and it's gone. Arctic Space Fox, my community manager. Am I setting up LSP as well? I do want some autocomplete running, but I'm not quite sure which way to go. So let's just remove this as well. I think I do want Nerd Tree. What is anti? What is this? What does this do? Also, if you haven't seen it already, Vim Awesome is a great website. Let's check it out. Vim Awesome. What is this? Oh, it's plugin search. It is plugin search. That's quite cool. I heard good things about Surround Vim. So the fit that I still don't know what this is. I mean, I know it's on-demand loading. Also, I don't use this. Using a non-default branch. It's a YCM generator, so probably don't need this. I also don't need Go. That's this gone. FSTF can stay. Okay. If you're running NVIB version above 0.5, there's native LSP implementations. I'm running nightly NeoVim right now. Yeah. Make sure to use single quotes. That's okay. So probably should use that as well. Right? Just take this. Go one down. Insert from the buffer. Okay. What's on demand? On demand loading for faster startup time. Also, it just installs it when it needs it. Twice commenting the purpose of stuff. Yeah, that's a good advice for programming too. And I don't even do it there. So I probably should do that. So I can do W, change to words. Like for the config, especially if you ever plan on sharing your config. Currently, I do not plan on sharing anything because I have actually no idea what I'm doing. Once I have everything set up and get more comfortable with it, I might do. But then I'm gonna clean up everything first. So I have many of them config set up for nightly. You can check it out if you want some suggestions. Yeah, we tried that yesterday. Yesterday we had an 8-hour stream. The first 4 hours we played around with NixOS and trying to set up things the Nix way, which kind of failed. Then we wanted to install some some new Vim configs as a basis, and then we tried to install NeoVim nightly for 2 hours or something like that, and then nothing worked. So I just removed everything except NeoVim nightly, and here we are right now. I've never used NeoVim. I just used Vim in general. I read that NeoVim can leverage some speed up libs like libuv. Yeah, also teach the one of the core developers said they have improved their the main loop of NewVim a bit, so it should run a little bit faster. But depending on what you do, that might not matter. If you have no plugins and nothing installed and just use plain Vim, it's probably fine either way. So just use the thing you like. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Dr. Professor Sergeant Mr. J. Can I just call you J? Would be a bit easier. Or I can call you Doctor if you want. Are you a real doctor? Are you a real Doctor, Professor, Sergeant, Mister? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're a real Mister. It doesn't matter, no. Okay. Okay, so let's just call that file tree. To help, whoops, can't type. Surround stuff with other stuff. That's why I don't do comments. He is Bob's doctor. We showing Bob the giggle again. My cool desktop background. Doctor Prof. That I'll try to remember. So yeah, do I need? Oh, I'm still in insert mode. Do I need that? Do I need everything of that? Just check FZF. Huh. I think I can also just install that, right? So I can do 02W, kind of. No, let's do this. Add to delete $. Kind of getting it right now. None of them except the Mister, and my name starts with a J. Well, at least it's creative, so. Okay, let's write that. Suicide. Unknown function. Have I missed something while installing? I did that. You can look up language-specific stuff on that awesome website. Yeah, that's... First of all, I want to get something running. Like, right now it isn't working at all. It's probably this which is wrong, right? Vim autoload plug. Wait, let's just quit out, run it again. Okay. Oh wait, is it because it's do I need this to be in new Vim auto load maybe? I think you will need both FZF and FZF Vim in order for it to work. Okay. Yeah, I just did, but Also, yeah, this will be for later, but there is something in Vim regarding swap files. Most people disable the usage of the swap files. I actually enabled it because I'm running in a VM and I already had some crashing going on where my Windows just where my window is just closing. So I might leave it on. If everything works out, I might disable it. If I'm working on hardware again, I will disable it probably. Okay, so I just used the wrong config. Automatic installation again, please. Can you bring me back? Yeah, so where was it? That's the Vim Autoload plugin Vim. Okay. So that's the thing I actually want, right? Kinda. Huh. Let's do something completely different. Let's do this. And get rid of that. That's 5DD. 60D. Got it. So now this is so where did that actually go? Home local share. Local share nvim site. So you need to use that, right? Hey Davi Busonelli, thanks for the follow. So now we can do change in this and do almost. Let's do this. You can just remove everything in the plugged begin. Oh, okay. I can do di this, right? And Swiss that again and do plug install. And it seems like it's working. So now we can get rid of this. Is this done? Yeah, I really like when those things are working. Oh, where am I? So EN? No. Shouldn't I just install it all? Oh, did I miss something? Did I miss something? Heard of it vaguely. What's special about this OS? Oh, okay. Yeah, I completely missed that. So, Nixos. Nixos is built upon declarative definition of the system configuration. So I can... Let's just quit out of... Let's right quit out of here. So in Nixos, you can write configurations like this. We define that's all my system packages done. That's some basic configuration I want to do. That's the display manager. Hi, Buster. How are you doing? That's all the basic settings I want. And now I can do just Nixos rebuild switch, and it will build my new OS on my new OS configuration. The big pro of this approach is I can just take the whole configuration from this PC, copy it to another PC, to another Nix installation, do a switch reboot, and it will set everything up for me. So that's also actually a template of mine where I can just can you do the thing? Yeah, the visual mode is working extremely well. So I can just change the things on the top, and it will insert them at the bottom. So if I want to have my user be named differently, I can just change my user here or my host name or something like that. And it's kind of really cool. And you can also kind of use it like a normal system. So I can do nix and install vchat, which I already did, and it will install it for my user. But you can also do development with it and specify your dependencies declaratively so that you can have reproducible build. I was considering using Nix. Are you using NixOS or only the package manager? I'm using NixOS. Yesterday we installed NixOS and set everything up. Just so I could give my viewers a more Linuxy experience while coding. And then while doing that, we just decided, well, might as well use Vim and program with that. That's very nice of you. Yeah, you can also use it with Linux. So if you wanna try things out, or if you wanna try Nix out and don't wanna commit completely, you can just install the Nix package manager and try it this way, or you do just a VM. The only thing that the installation is not really guided. So there is get started, install. No. Yeah, NixOS, that's the thing I wanted to show. There's a manual in here. I mainly used Ubuntu and configured stuff to it. Yeah, that was also my... I bought a Linux laptop for travel, a small one, 14 inch or 15 inch or something like that. And first I had Ubuntu installed, then I did Pop OS, then I tried Manjaro, but my SIM cards didn't work. And now I'm back to Pop OS, I think. And I'm probably going to install NixOS right on the hardware. Yeah, I tried dual booting on my current laptop, which is my gaming PC, but there I had problems with streaming, so now I'm just using a VM in full screen. Just fake it. Elementary OS for me, I love the desktop. I mean, real hackers don't use desktops. No, I'm kidding. It's completely fine if you are using a desktop. Yeah, so that's the installation. You just check out if you wanna... you be quiet. You just check out if you wanna be UEFI or do a legacy MBR boot. Then you type all the commands in that it tells you to do. You do the partitioning yourself. Then you follow the install instructions, add reboot, and you're done. Then you're adding a few user things. Yeah. On a laptop, I had Ubuntu, but I changed the window manager to i3, which requires a big config file like Nixos. I do have i3 installed here, so... I mean, it's i3 gaps. Just see. So I use the default config right now. The only things I changed, let me... How do I win? The only things I changed are... I use Alacrity as a terminal manager. This line I still have to get working. Because you can call the fish shell with ---- private, and then everything you do in it gets discarded once you're out of it. So you don't pollute your history. So if you want to do some experimenting or some in quotes secret stuff that you don't want your history that shouldn't show up in your history, do fish ---- private, and when you close it, it will be gone. Yeah, I use Rofi to start applications with the Monokite theme. That's all basics. Yeah, I use this to reload and restart instead of the normal reload. Yeah, I have the mod Shift E, where you can press escape to not do something, or press enter to exit i3, which is really cool. And you don't need to do a left or right to confirm something. You just need to press enter if you really want to do it, and escape to cancel it. And at the bottom, I have just configured my gaps. That's it. Cool, I'm mainly Manjaro user over the past years. I may try something new when I have some vacation. Yeah, trying something new is always some it's always interesting. So that's why I'm playing around with Nixos again, because it's different enough to be interesting, but still kind of the same. So it's not completely insane what you need to do, and I do like that. This takes me back a couple of years when I tried this. Well, I'm glad I can induce nostalgia. Stream-induced nostalgia. Okay, what are we actually trying to do? What are we... Oh, yeah. There's more stuff we need to install. So... Let's check back here. Set fvim. Okay, I need to do these two. Can do that. So one down, delete the 3 lines. And paste from system. Yeah. So write source blog install. We're done. Okay. So now I need Rust bindings. Does any one of you program in Rust, and how did you paste? Okay, so this is something Togglebit showed me. If you have Vim questions, check out twitch.tv/Togglebit. He knows way more stuff than me. And you can do :reg, which shows your registers. This is where stuff gets put in when you paste, apparently. And the +1 is my system register. So I can go here, copy this line. And then when I'm in Vim, let's go a new line. I do quotes to tell it to use a register. Then I do plus to tell it which register, and then I do P for put. So that's the thing I'm pressing. Quotes plus P. There's also, if you want to do it the other way around, let's visually mark this. Then you can do quotes plus Y, and now you have yanked it into this thing and can paste it somewhere else. So delete that again. Free delete. Also, I'm kind of new with all the Vim motion stuff, and right at the moment I try to say what I'm doing until I'm confident with doing it, or somewhat confident with doing it. So you sometimes will hear me explain exactly what I'm typing, because I hope that some of the viewers who don't know what I'm actually doing are wondering why it takes me 10 minutes to skip 2 words ahead, because I'm trying to think of how to do stuff. Send. Okay, I mean, I still don't know how to actually use all those things, but so let's just check. So he has Razer. Okay, wait, let me just get my mobile phone because I have the plugins he used. So the Rust plugin itself, rust.vim, vim Razer, and completer. Let's try it. So this, and completer. You can use this to just use P for pasting directly from your system clipboard. Set clipboard is unnamed plus. Oh. That's cool. I mean, I think it kind of depends if you wanna have that every time. So if you wanna use other registers as well, or let me rephrase. If you spend most of the time inside of Vim, it probably won't matter to you. So you can just use the normal registers and use the quote plus P when you actually need it. If you if you aren't as much in Vim, it might be beneficial to change that around. Okay, that's not here. Search for this. Okay. GitHub.com Marella. Probably. Comes in handy when I have to copy paste something from browser. Yeah. So I can just take this and it should work, right? So no. Oh. Plug single quote. Oh, I don't have to think about registers, but it depends upon how you like it. Yeah, that's understandable. So this is done. Maybe do it in the right order. I mean, it also depends on... FZF is a fuzzy finder. I can show you an example. I have FZF installed. Yeah, and the control shift V I know, but I wanna stay as much with Vim as possible. So just for the learning. So let's right quit instead of sourcing. I have FZF installed, so I can do Control R to check my history, and then do like su add for sudo edit, and no, let's go to the switch, and it fuzzy matches on the string to check the history. You can set alias VC. I think I don't understand what you mean. What does that do? Alias VC. I probably need to install Racer as well. For the pasting? Oh. Okay, so can I do Nix and install Racer? Alias VC's new Oh, so that just that's actually quite cool. Let's... I mean, I also have an alias for Nano, which just opens Vim now because I'm so used to typing Nano instead, because normally I don't do this much editing on Windows. Okay. It's in config fish config.fish and use my alias 7 down. Paste. Line below. Close Move this. Probably need the quotes. Right, quit. Fish VC. Yeah, that's very nice. I always forget that this actually exists because I'm so used to Windows Land. I end up creating a batch file instead of an alias. Because doesn't the alias go away after reboot? No, not if you put it in your config. So you're probably using bash. You can do your home directory dot bash rc and just put the alias in here or in your dot profile. But I think dot bash rc should be the right one. And then every time you start a bash, it reloads your alias. Okay, so now Racer is installed. That means now I should actually get autocomplete. Yeah. I mean, you can also define bash or fish functions to use inside the shell, if that's something you ever need. But most of the time it's probably easier to go for a shell script if you need more than an alias. Okay, let's quit that. cd projects rust, not the init test. Let's open our hardbot. Gonna set up our environment so that the Rust is properly installed. And now we can do... Can I open a folder in Vim? I can. So... Now I can do this for cargo build. Nurtree is amazing. I haven't used... I've seen Nurtree. The thing is, where's my Visuals? Okay. Let's open my Visual Studio Code. Yeah. So that's my Visual Studio Code setup, which I do quite like a lot. With the files on the right side. Yeah, okay. With the files on the right side, so they are out of the way, because most of the time I just use this one window and have Firefox or something on the second monitor. And you can make this quite big before it gets in the way. So this way you can have the left is all free, and if you really need more space, you can do just Control B and it's gone again. So that's quite nice, and I might try to go for something like this in Vim as well, if it's possible. It's probably possible. Yeah, so back to our bot. We are writing a chatbot for Twitch, so that you can actually do something like exclamation mark Discord or exclamation mark projects or something like that. Also, we might integrate some chat games. Goes into lag but will return in hopefully an hour. That's fine. Glad you remind me. I'm gonna take a short 1 minute break. It's exactly what I want to create. I was thinking of creating a 24/7 bot on Twitch. Do you mean like... okay, let's start with the easy one. Currently I work in Rust, and I'm also looking at SIG a little bit, so might as well use that in the future. But let's see. For the 24/7 bot, do you mean a bot that is available in your chat 24/7? Or do you mean something like the commando root thing, which is 24/7 in other channels? Which kind of bot are you thinking about? He knows a lot. I know something. Oh, so that the bot itself runs the stream. Yeah, that would be possible too. So you could do a chatbot for the people to interact, and then manage your that I think BeaconBot is doing something like that, except that he's on, but he allows the viewer to place pictures and stuff like that. Hi Ross, how are you? Yeah, but he allows the viewer to just place a GIF or something like that in the middle of the screen. So you could automate your OBS. There's a plugin for that. OBS WebSockets. So get OBS running, install that, and with that plugin you can remote control your OBS from code. So then you do a chatbot, and every time someone executes something, so every time someone executes something, you can do stuff on screen. You can change your scenes, so on and so forth. I've tried a little bit of Rust, but didn't get much time to try it out well. I mean, in my opinion, you absolutely should take the time, because I think Rust is an amazing language, and it's way more high level than people think. But if you have a language that works for you, that's fine as well. Cold and wet? That doesn't sound very good. Ah, okay, yeah, we're walking the dog. Rust is becoming more standard. Next year, we're actually evaluating Rust as an alternative for C++ cross-platform. So, and I do think it's a good thing. Yeah, Python is very long ago for me, but I did Go and C++ as well. But I dropped Go because there are certain problems if the programming language itself gets too simple. So that's the same problem you had with Visual Basic for applications. Is this a C++ stream? No, it's not. But we can make it one. Not today. Next year. Yeah, so with Visual Basic for applications had the same problem. It was an insanely simple language, but it was so simple that you had to do stupid workarounds for common things. And I see the same problem in Go. So if you wanna have a list or something like that, and you just need to use a generic interface, so the interface with the braces, which is like untyped, that's where the language is just too simple. So maybe I'll check it out again once it gets generics, but until then, I'll stay away from it. It's still a cool language though. So if you like it and you can do your work with it, just stick with it. That's fine. Yeah, that's true. Not that I Rust either, but I just hang around to pretend I'm smart. Isn't that what we all do? At least I do. Yeah, I mean, I see the appeal of Go, but I'd rather use a proper how do I say this? I'd rather use a proper actor system than Go channels. So, but my priorities are just different. Don't let me tell you what to use. It's fine either way. How easy is Rust to pick up? Is it similar to C? If you have programmed C++ and if you understand C++ or languages like it should be quite... I don't wanna say easy, but it's manageable. So if you only have programmed in C, it depends on how long you're programming for, how much experience you have. Just hang around the programming streams to procrastinate from work, and this code is being done by someone else. I feel like I'm working. True. It's quite high level. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. I don't think you if you work in C++ regularly, you should have no problem with working with Rust. The only thing that Rust does differently is that it will not let things compile that should be best practices in C++ anyway. So there's the Rust push mode reference vector thingy. Hope I'm finding the thing I want with all those keywords. Too many types? Yeah, I do like types though. I actually think that no mainstream language today uses types enough. Yeah. I mean, like I said, most of the things you do in Rust are already best practice in C++. So, like, okay, let's make an example. Let's go out of here. Go into hello. Open a Lorry shell. Here's kind of an old version of C++. Not familiar with borrowing. I mean, there is no borrow checker in C++. That's the thing. So that's would you say it's not your type? That's good. So source main. If you don't like types, check out something like ReasonML or OCaml, which is still strictly typed, but most of the time you won't see the types because it can infer almost everything. So you do need to define some of them, but it's way less than in other language while still providing the same safety. So that's the way type systems should feel like. Okay, let's remove this. Shift O. So let V is back 1. So this should actually not compile. Am I missing something? You will love it. Looking at code, it makes sense. Also, you always know what you get and you can easily handle errors properly. Static typing also gets rid of some of the unit tests you need to write normally. So every unit test that concerns itself with type checking is just gone. So that's a big plus. Making money by making the internet worse. Cool. I'll try that making a site, but I just can't translate my money to the site that I like. So I just have to have a very old, clean site. But at least you have a site. Hey Hollow Blood, how's it going? What? Bake to perfection. Oh, you've written articles? Yeah, it's really nice. You've written articles. That's cool. I need to check them out sometime. So yeah, so the thing I'm wanting to show is if you have a vector somewhere and you take a reference out of the vector, then you should be able to push. Because if you push to the vector, it can get invalidated. Meaning that the vector can actually grow in memory when you do this. And growing means allocating a new slice of memory somewhere and copying the contents over. And in C++, that's perfectly valid code, but it's undefined behavior because now you have a null pointer on your hand. And this line here shouldn't actually compile. Because that may point into oh, the alerts are working. Thank you for the follow, Christoph Soros. Very nice of you. So this line shouldn't actually compile because it might point to invalid memory right now, at this point in time. And Rust just won't let you compile this. Rust will tell you, hey, what you're doing is wrong. This is undefined behavior. This is not allowed. In C++, you can do this, and it will probably work, but it will not do what you want. Or maybe it will do what you want because the vector is big enough and doesn't need to grow. And a week later, suddenly it crashes because you changed something and now the vector isn't big enough and needs to grow. So that's just a bug waiting to happen. And Rust doesn't let you do that. Okay, I'm still wanting to take a short break, short bathroom break, fill up my water, and I'm back in a minute. So, be right back. And I'm back. Also, if you do have any questions, during this stream, please feel free to ask any programming questions, any Vim questions, even though I don't know Vim, but we can Google it together. Because this is actually the last programming stream for this year. So tomorrow we'll have another stream, we'll do some gaming, we'll do some viewer games, we'll play Skrill together. If you're into that, you can join. Yeah, I'll try to give as much information as possible. Also, I got some books to read over Christmas. So next year there's actually planned to do some code tutoring live on stream. So I'll try to get some people to come on stream with me, and we do some teaching, some programming teaching, and help make them, let's say, better programmers. A little bit. I severely underbrag what I do. I make web apps, so it's usually a little bit more complicated. Usually end up with e-commerce projects. Isn't every web dev job an e-commerce project? Can you show you what I made with the public read-only trick for C#? You showed me? Yeah, you can. You can absolutely show me. So we are doing our hardbot. Also, if you see anything on screen that you don't know about, do ask. Also, do ask about my desktop background. Really, I really want to show this off. My first job was web app with Cold Fusion. Isn't that some sort of site generator? So isn't that a drag and drop thingy? Or am I having the wrong thing in mind? Okay, so we can do redot, get into here. Source, main. My last client project was marketing site. That was a music sequencer using web audio API and generating videos with FFmpeg. So no, not all web dev jobs are e-commerce. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That happens all the time. If the chatbot works, we'll do a screen command that will automatically change the screen back to where it was before. That's insanely interesting. Because I did dabble a bit in creative coding, so generating audio visual stuff, but I haven't got anything done. But that's also a thing I want to do on stream someday, because I find it insanely cool to write some code and get some cool visualizations. Ooh, looks fancy. That's completely up to you. So, they are features, not bugs. That's what all programmers say. Okay, so let's move this to my other screen. By the way, I'm letting other coders know about the stream. That's very kind of you. That really helps. Not much, but this stream seems cool. If people are watching and chatting, that's more than enough. That's everything I want and need from the stream. So if you're interacting with other viewers and if you're interacting with me, that's more than enough, and that's everything I'm expecting. In reality, when it comes to client work, you're held back by budget and good enough. That's true. Budget and time, but you can actually say that time equals budget. So I'm using a public variable in my camera controller that my other identifier scripts can read but not change. That determines if they're rendered. That's cool. Especially when you mentioned the coding tutorial, seems like a good idea. Yeah. So to expand on that, if I'm doing coding streams, I'll probably go for one-on-one coding, for one-on-one teaching first. And if that works really well, we might do some group sessions with a few people of intermediate coders or something like that. But we'll see how that goes. Okay, let's actually write some code. Okay. The thing I've done until now is to call into the Twitch API and get the token out of it. So I have a secrets file stored on this PC, which gets included by my fish script and my fish default script, and reads in stuff like client ID or client secret. And then you can call this URL with your client ID and the client secret, and you will get a token back. The token is valid for about 54 days, something like that, and after that will just automatically regenerate the things. So we try to read the token file from the system, and if it's not there or if it's not valid anymore, not valid meaning the expiration date is bigger than our current time, we'll regenerate the token and it should work again. So the only thing I need to do right now, how do I open Nerdtree? This is how I'll open Nerdtree. So let's see. We can do cargo toml. Okay, how do I close Nerdtree? Okay, let's do it like this. I already have Tokyo in here, so I just need to run it to actually generate the token, and that will implement the WebSocket API. Most people use a shortcut for Nerdtree. Okay, do you know how to do that? I mean, I already showed you my VS Code earlier, so that what I would really like to have is an always-on Nerdtree on the right side, where I can just switch between the two windows or the two buffers. But I think I'll have to just check that out someday. So, can I do... Okay, I can do this. So now I do... Oops. There is a way to toggle, but yeah, there's also always on. Yeah, maybe I'll look into this in the next coding stream or off stream at all. But for now it works. It's okay. I won't use Nerdtree as much. I have the two main files open right now. And we can also do :E to open a file. Just do cargo toml. And it opens the file as well. Thing is... But it doesn't show the tabs on top. Okay, let me just Google something. Vim buffer show tabs. Can see all buffers with :ls. That's not what I want to do. I can't. Do you want to view the buffers or tabs? Well, right now I have two buffers. Oops. So I have one for the main RS and one for the cargo terminal. And in Space Swim, there was something where it just showed all the open buffers on top in tabs. So I wanna check out something. You would have to use plugins for that. Okay, so let's go to the awesome thing. So cozy. That's nice to hear. Just search for tabs. Forget Vim tabs. Now you can have buffer tabs. Is that what I want? That is what I want. So just... Okay, let's open our dollar MyVimOC. Let's do 19J. Paste from the system buffer. Add a few new lines. Bar and Vim. Is that in here? Bar. Ooh. That also looks kind of good. Wait. Let's open this. What was the one I just did? The buff tab line, right? Let's compare them. So that's fancy tabs, that's simple tabs. Okay. I will remember these, but I'll go with the simple ones for now. Things can get crazy, yeah. But let's start with them. Let's source the current file and let's plug install. Okay, quit out of here. Do I need to restart for that? Let's just... Oh. That was way too much. Projects, hardbot, Lorry Shell. Don't know, have I already explained what Lorry does? Read that. I'm not sure if I have already explained that. Because that's also Nix OS thingy. So let's check main RS. I was curious about that too. Yeah, but if you're curious about something, just yell at me. It's completely fine. And I want to explain everything as good as possible. So I'll just show you the whole thing. So let's go to Rust. We'll just remove our hello thingy. Oh no, that's fine. That's completely fine. There is no distraction going on. I'll distract myself more than the viewers ever could, and I do wanna find the balance between explaining stuff and getting work done. So always ask if you have a question, and if I have answered too many questions already, we'll just write it down somewhere and get back to it later. But you can really always ask. That's what the stream is for. So I'm creating a new directory, hello, cd into it, and now I have two scripts prepared. The one is init Rust and the second one is prepare Rust. So if we do if we open that, this initializes any NIV, which is a Nix environment, kind of, and brings some packages into it. You can use Vim Wiki for those nodes. I think Togglebit also uses it. Okay, wait, let's just Vim Wiki, so just that I don't forget about it. So the NIV stuff is the Nix environment, which adds certain packages. Lori prepares a shell with the dependencies in it. Dir-env is just to load all the environment variables correctly for the directory. And this is just some template code to set up the basics. And the Lori shell just takes everything we did above, downloads the packages we need, and prepares a shell with the tools needed installed. So if I get out of here, I can't do cargo because it isn't installed. And I can do init rust, which will also drop me into a Lori shell. Takes a bit. So now it has created everything, and now I'm in the Lori shell, and I can do just cargo, and everything works. That is something I have created. Yeah. See, you can also just install everything globally like you do on other Unix systems, but I want to check out the reproducible build stuff. So I'll do just almost everything about with Nix. Now I have a second thing, which is prepare Rust, which just does a cargo init and appends some things to my git ignore. And now I have a Rust project set up for me to go on NixOS. So that's scripts I use. I will probably publish them someday, but I need to check out if there are any problems with it, which I need to iron out first. So now I can just exit out of my Lori shell and cargo. Wow, that's not not exactly what I wanted to show. Because when hello, huh? That's strange, I have to say. Because normally you should do the Lori shell again. Otherwise the oh, because of the directory thingy. Okay, so now there is no cargo, and that's why I have set up the swap file, because it does that sometimes. So now you can just cd into it and it's available. Yeah, okay. What terminal are you using? Normally it uses bash, and I'm using fish shell right now. So, oh come on, fish dot, is it fish dot shell? It's not fish dot shell. That's also, I don't really care much about shells. So there are probably people who are diehard ZSH fans or diehard bash fans. I'm not one of those. I really don't care which shell I'm using as long as it works and it's kind of simple. And fish was recommended to me, and it also has Sena scripting. But I can also always fall back to normal bash because I still have it installed. I use fish as well. I moved from Satchel. Yeah. And how was your experience with switching? Is it better? Is it worse? Is it the same? Is it preference? Also, just realized that you say available the same way as this other YouTuber. It is a German accent. I'm Austrian. Yeah. Only thing is that it's not POSIX compliant. Yeah. But that's also a thing I don't care about, if I'm completely honest. So it's nice if it is POSIX compliant. That's understandable. Because you can use other POSIX compliant things with it and it just works. But most of the time, it really doesn't matter for me. That's the same when people tell me they don't use Exa, for example. Let's just open that. Exa, Rust. Which is a replacement for LS. And some people tell me, well, I don't use Exa because what if I'm on a system where it's not available? And my answer to that is, if I'm on a system where I don't work regularly, it's okay to just type ls and not depend on that. And if it's a system I'm actively working on, so all my servers, where all the servers I work for or work with, I just install it. It's not a big deal. It really isn't. So, but that's also just my opinion. Fish feels a lot faster to me than ZSH, and built-in completion syntax highlighting is pretty cool. Yeah. Also, what's also pretty cool is that if you're in a directory, you can do just projects and do enter, and you're in the next directory. You don't need to type cd. Hello, selective duplicate. How you doing? How's your day? Or your evening, probably. Okay. Don't do colon. Can I do colon Q? Nah. Make an alias for that. Exit. So main. We wanna insert a Tokyo main. And make an async function. Which does a let token equals get OAuth token question mark. Let's change the return value to an anyhow. Oh. Why did that not work? Insert. Oh, I am in insert. Is it space? It is not space. Is it tab? It's not tab. It's not enter. Okay. So no auto completion for me. Result stored API token. We need to configure race or something like that. It's 9 o'clock PM for me. I see you suffering in Vim. Yeah. It's 7 in the morning. Well, for me it's 4 PM. So we viewers from around the world. Okay, let's return an okay. There's also no brace completion. I do have to say Space Wim was way more comfortable. But that's just things I need to figure out how to do. So, huh? What do you mean no such file directory? It's cool seeing you getting into Nix tools without going for another editor. It was pretty neat compared to the Emacs, for me anyway. Yeah, I have installed VS Code on this machine, so I could do just code dot, and it won't work. There is something not working here. Huh. Why is my project gone? Okay. That's not the first time something like this happened. It's fine. Just in Rust. Thankfully it wasn't more code. So it's only code I already have on my Windows machine. So with just a little bit of copy and pasting and we're back at it. A lot of titles. It's the only sergeant, doctor, professor we ever had on stream, so one day it will be real, hopefully. Yeah, I believe in you. You can do this. Okay, so this is not something I need. This is something I need. Just copy everything. So we do Rust prepare. Oh no, prepare Rust. So now we paste that. It's wrong. Now we paste that correctly. Go to main. Okay. Now let's see what we need to delete. Don't need that. Down, down, down. 96 down. Oops. Almost. Chance to join. Okay, we can redo. Get user config. Pop quiz, how do you delete everything in a file using Vim? I mean, all at once without selecting and then deleting, of course. I mean, GG to go to the... wait. Let's save that. Okay, you can do GG to go to the front, to the top. Then you can do D and big G and everything is gone. If that's what you're trying. Also, you can do a big G to go to the... Oh no, that shouldn't actually work. You D, G, G. Yeah, that also works. So big G to go to the back and then D, G, G to delete backwards. So... the question is, how can I delete a complete function? Vim delete function. The cursor needs to be at the beginning. Yeah, so both of them just work. Like we just tried. Delete the full function Vim. Yeah, how do I do this? Can mark the content that has to be deleted using MA command and press the what? Yeah, the dep just works. If I do, okay, let's showcase this. If I'm in here somewhere, let's go to the start and then do dep. It only goes until the first new line. I mean, what we could do would be delete inside braces and then do dep. That would work. Delete around braces? No. Just remember GG is good game. End of the game. Yeah, but GG is the beginning of the file. If I am somewhere type GG, I'm at the start, not at the end. So that's not the best way to remember that. I did you again. Yeah, just make a comment, good game. I mean, you could try to remember that GG is the beginning of the next game. So you go to the start, but... what you could remember is GG stands for Git Good, so you start over again, and that is why you go to the beginning. Okay. Oh, GG, Control O. Oh, I mean Control O. Get giddy. It's okay. We said delete in braces. Delete in braces. Why not? Delete in braces. Dep. Thanks. Do we want the channels to join? Yes, we want that. I think we also don't want that, right? Let's get rid of all that. make a Tokyo main in here. Oh, also thing I learned, if you're in the middle of something and you want to edit the start of the line or the end of the line, you can press Shift I for the start of the line and Shift A for the end of the line. So if I wanna write async in front of this line, I'm pressing Shift I, then I'm typing async space and I'm done. It's kind of cool. Now we can write this. We can do cargo at hardline. Do you have autocomplete for Rust in Vim? I mean, when you type the left brace, it automatically places the other one. No, that doesn't work right now. Oh wait. Before I do all those things manually, let's update this first. Take this. Go to cargo, Tomo, low. Why is it case sensitive now? I actually hate autocomplete braces. I mean, it's fine if you don't want to use them. Oh, why did I quit? Can use auto pairs for that. Oh, that's actually something I need. I also know some people who don't want this, but I need rainbow brackets. So it looks so funky. But if you actually work with it for longer for some time, it gets quite nice. So let's do 21J to jump down. Let's paste from the system buffer again. Enter a new line. Like, I typically have to write something in the brace, but it puts the cursor outside of the brace. Yeah, I can understand that that's not optimal. But if that's one of the cool things about Visual Studio Code, is if you do braces, you're always on the inside. Also, that's rainbow brackets in action. And also, there's a surround plugin in Vim. But in Visual Studio, I can just select everything and do my braces around that does the right thing. That's cool. Okay, so rainbow we want and auto pairs we want. Can I just put it into plug? How did you do just that? Or won't that work? Plug. Paste. Undo. Okay. Source percent to source the current file. And plug install to install everything. Okay. Now we quit out of here. Buffer delete, is it? Okay, where am I now? Thought I was in the right thing. Apparently not. So go to source again. Go to main. Ah, that's the wrong button. Go to main again. So now I should be able... Yeah, now it does the thing correctly. And you're still in the center. So you might want to check out the plugin that the coding guy posted. Because it does the right thing. Makes me sad face to know I'll be working through the final coding stream. I mean, we're doing a fun stream tomorrow. So... Just join that, maybe. Oh, you will be working tomorrow as well, probably. I mean, let's see. Maybe we'll do a longer stream today, because today and tomorrow are the last streams. Let's just see how it goes. Okay, another thing I want to just check. If I go here. Oh, okay, no. Just ignore what I'm wanting to do. So 17 up. Go to the brace. Change in braces. No. Undo. Change in quotes. Changing quotes. Okay. And we'll do... LS. Do we have a secret? Something? I created something for this? Okay. Let's do secret. Oh! Got something. What theme is this? That's default. There is no... I have no theme installed. Probably. Or not on purpose. That's Twitch token dot JSON. So I'm gonna do that again. Go to the top. Jump 8 down. Add another line to const token path, which is a string, equal to quotes. Oh. Escape, paste, Shift A, semicolon, enter escape. Got it. Now I can find this. Change around quotes. And do the token. Change around quotes. Token path. Not enter. Escape. Now let's go to C. Change around quotes. Token path. See, we're learning. Everything is fine. Soon you'll get addicted to hate Windows. Well, if it happens, it happens. I don't mind. But as long as I can't properly stream Super Mario from Linux, I won't completely change. So I'll have to get that working first. Otherwise, no chance. I've mapped my caps lock to escape. I have two, but I always forget because I'm so used to just pressing escape. But I have done it in Windows. So if you want to do something like this in Windows, there is a nice hardliner who wrote an auto hotkey script with a few key bindings, which rebinds caps lock to escape, and also has stuff like if you are Rust, if I'm in my hardbot directory, I can do just Windows and C to get a terminal inside Windows, or Windows Shift C to get my VS Code directly in here. So if you are on Windows and want something like this, this is open source. You can just post it in here. Maybe someone has a use for it. There is Wine, which is like Windows on Linux. I used Wine for gaming a bit, but yeah. But I don't know that the thing. Okay, let's just explore this for a moment. Yeah, open sourcing all the stuff. Thanks. No, not Hardliner. There is Retro Spy. There is Retro Spy. This is the thing I'm using to get my input display from my console. From my Super Nintendo. But it's a C# application. And last time I tried, I didn't get it to work. Also, I had some problems with OBS and frame rates. So that's why I'm currently on Windows again. But I want to buy a new PC next year. And once this is done, I'm gonna dual boot on this and set everything up correctly. Okay, where were we? We need to fix this because this probably won't work. Probably won't work. Probably will not build. But let's start with downloading everything. That's fine too. Also, normally this doesn't take this long. First of all, because you can do just incremental builds. But normally on Linux it's quite fast. But we're running in the VM, so there's a little bit of slowdown there. Oh, by the way, I could actually change my Twitch information because we're done with configuring Vim right now. Creating a Twitch chatbot, like every other developer has done on Twitch until this day. I think there's absolutely no program on Twitch who doesn't need, who hasn't had a bot written. It does just work. Why? Hey man, I need to sleep, but I also want to see more of your stream. Sleep is more important. So I do obviously want viewers to stay and interact and chat and learn something, but sleep is way more important. Also, all the VODs are recorded, so you can just tomorrow when you stand up check the rest of the VOD and catch tomorrow's stream. You actually should catch tomorrow's stream because we're playing Scribble with everyone who wants to join, and it's always quite fun. So, but yeah, self-care is should always be first. Okay, let's see where we are. We delete this. No. Undo. $7 AM, yeah. Get some sleep. Yeah, I hope too. I hope too. Yeah, 7 AM normally isn't that bad, but 7 AM if you haven't slept is time to go to bed. Yeah, see you later. And sleep well. Okay, we do Shift O to go to the upper line. Now we say let token equal to get O out token question mark. Then we'll just return an OK. Go 3 up. Jump here, insert. Not okay. Anyhow, results dot API token. Okay. By the way, what was the reason that you switched to Vim from VS Code? I just want to learn something new. That's default with pretzel rocks. So okay, for the VS Code thing first. I'm pretty fast in VS Code already. I have everything configured in VS Code, so there is actually no reason for me to change my setup. But I do want to learn either Vim or Emacs. Not because I need to, just because I think it's interesting. So yesterday, while working on Nix, while setting everything up, I thought to myself, well, might as well just install Vim, configure everything, and work with it and learn live on stream so that other people can learn with me. And yeah, that's the whole reason. So just learning something new for the sake of learning something new. No deeper reason. For the song thing, you can, if you're streaming and you want some music, you can go to pretzel.rocks, can download it. It is completely free. And all music they have is completely licensed, so you don't get DMCA'd. And if you do get DMCA'd through the music, they offer support for that. So that you can just write them and say, hey, I got a DMCA strike because of your music I played, and they will handle it. And by default, they just display everything that's playing so that they can credit the artists. But you can also just go and buy premium for, what's it a month? $15 a month. And with this, you can change the songs at will, can do playlists, and you can remove the chat attributions. So if I were to pay someday, which I'm planning on doing because I want to support the people who do the music, then we could actually get rid of the now playing stuff. But I'm still unsure if I want to do that or not. Not the paying. I want to pay someday if I'm streaming enough. But maybe I'll still just leave the attributions in it, so that people can just check out what song is actually playing. Yeah, it's always good to learn new things. That's true. I moved from VS Code to Vim as well. It has been like 1 year now. And I think you probably like it, because otherwise you would have changed back, right? I mean, so I work as a professional programmer right now for 8 or 9 years, something like that. And I do programming for 15 years now, privately. And in all those years, I always was on Windows, so I never really programmed on Linux machines. So all the things I do in Visual Studio Code and stuff like that are really, really ingrained into my brain. So it's insanely hard to change that. I like it quite a lot. I have modified it according to my needs. Yeah, that's one of the best things about it, that you can go as minimal as you want, but you can also do some quite cool stuff with it. Okay. So we can actually do cargo run. Main can only return types that implement termination. Consider using. Oh. So one back, change in angle brackets, right. So cargo run again. Well, under the hood, it's Spotify, which isn't available here. Is it? I didn't actually know that. Ah, okay, so that's an async thing. We need to go one down, insert. No. Insert here dot await for it to actually work. Have you done the Vim tutor? It helped me a lot at the beginning. I did not. So I just jumped into the cold water yesterday. I knew some things, so I played a bit of Vim Adventure. I know how to move around sometimes. I still have to think if J or K is up or down, even though I know that the J is kind of looking like a down arrow. Yeah, but everything other is just learned in the last days. So right, cargo, but I probably should do the Vim tutor. Not currently running on the Tokyo runtime. Well, cargo, no, not the cargo lock. Yeah, cargo terminal. So we do use Tokyo. We do use Tokyo. But why does it tell us that we're not running on Tokyo main? Because we do. It's exactly what we do. I don't understand that. Oh, there's Tokyo 0.2 in here. Why is this the wrong Tokyo version? Execute cargo update. Is it cargo update? Cargo upgrade. Cargo run. Okay. Remove cargo lock. Now do the cargo run. Okay. There's something not working. Let's remove the cargo lock again. Let's remove the target. Do cargo run. Hopefully we get the right Tokyo now. You know, I think we have the correct Tokyo. 036. It still installs the wrong version. Are you doing the comments manually? What do you mean? Which comments? Which comments do you mean do manually? Commenting out code or commenting lines? I do. There's probably a plugin for that, right? Hey Tammy Sam, how are you doing? Hope everything is fine. Okay, so we actually do need to use... Where's my VS Code? Oh boy. We need to use the Tokyo 0.2. Huh. I do not like this. And it's gone again. So, CD... Let me just check something. Wrong side. I think I don't actually need to use the lorry shell. Okay. Yeah, this plugin by the guy who created Whims Around. Okay, let's add this. So we dot my Wimmer-C. Oh, we do have Whims Around. Okay. Let's go down one, Shift A, plug, wrong quotes, and paste from the system again. You must have done VC. No, sometimes my window just closes. There is a crash somewhere, something that that destroys one of these windows, and I don't know what it is because it hasn't showed up in the log files. Oh. Oh yeah, we have the alias, but I just opened the project itself. Because I need to work on it as well. So quit out of here, and now I can just open the source again and alter the cargo toml. Okay, so change in quotes 0.2.0, right? Now we can cargo run that again, and now it should work. Because apparently request still uses Tokyo 0.2. You can press GCC to toggle comments. Okay. Let me try it after the build is done. I know it's unused. Okay, it ran just fine. Now doing ls here. Have I missed something? Okay, let's try GCC. Okay, and GCC again? GCC again. Got it. Oh, ls minus LA. No, there should be a Twitch token somewhere. Dot. But there isn't. There actually isn't. Huh. That's strange. Okay, let's hard code it. Let's hard code it. That's home Steve Twitch token. Quit. No, don't quit. Source main. So we execute cargo run again. Now we should just be able to grab Twitch. No, it's here. Okay, got it. So now we have our token. Now we have a token, we just need to use it. Now comes the interesting part. Let's open the cargo pommel. Okay, what's the thing called? Tungstenite? Tungsten, rust tungstenite. Tungstenite is a WebSocket library written in Rust, which we're going to use to connect to our chat channel. So let's check out the repository, if they're actually compatible. Yeah, seems like it. So we do cargo add. Oops. Cargo add. By the way, if you wanna start Rust development, you should install cargo edit, which installs the cargo add command, which makes it way easier to add dependencies. Glory, thanks for the follow. It's really kind of you. How are you today? Are you having a nice Monday? Okay. Now it's reloaded. Okay, let's just delete this, make dep, go to the top, and actually put it up here. Paste. That's one of the things I always do. I put it in the reverse order. So we have a token, now we need the documentation. Twitch. It's dev.twitch TV. Right? Events up, Twitch API reference. Is it the Twitch API? It's probably not. Chatbots. That's where we want to go. But we don't want the IRC thing. Web sockets. Sub Edge, Twitch TV. Is this the right thing? Does the ping pong, does the reconnect, handling connection failures. Okay, that's bit events. Oh, I can just subscribe to the thing I want. So we'll start with the chat probably. Once a client establishes a connection, it can listen on topics it cares about. Clients can listen on many topics at once and add new topics at any time by using new listen commands. Once a client no longer cares about a particular set of topics, it should issue unlisten commands to stop receiving messages. Okay, got it. We already did the OAuth. Let's start here. The JSON messages differ depending on the type of the message or command, but typically they have this form. And we have a code sample in JavaScript. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that in another window. Also, I should... Can I do this? No. Okay. Make it a bit more easy on the eyes. Main chess. So we do connect here. We have a heartbeat. The heartbeat is the ping pong stuff. Oh boy. Hey Peyton, thanks for the raid. We are just looking at the demo code for the Twitch API. How's it going? How was your stream? Yeah, we're doing a Twitch bot. We are doing a Twitch bot inside of Vim on Nixos in a VM on my Windows machine. So I have my VM running with Vim inside. And here we are trying to get something going. I already have OAuth running. Hey Togglebit. Yeah. That's just a virtual box. It's just a virtual box with NixOS in it because yesterday we set up Nixos and played around with it a bit. And I thought to myself, well, might as well just use it for development then. Good old VBox, yes. So yeah, and that's the code I've written until now. And the only thing it does is send my client ID and secret to Twitch, store the token in a file, and on the next run validate if the token is still, check if the token is still valid. If it is, return that. If it is, generate a new token. So we should have automatic token generation working. And now I'm checking out the PubSub thingy in order to implement the actual chatbot. Therefore, we are looking at the JavaScript code. Also, we will need to we do need to learn how Tungstenite works. Because I have no idea what Tungstenite does. I mean, I do know what Tungstenite does, but I have no idea how it works. So that's the server part. How do we actually connect? That's the thing I'm curious. I don't want to be a WebSocket server for now. I want to be a WebSocket client. Connect probably. Connect a given WebSocket URL in blocking mode. Okay, what's client then? Do the client handshake over given stream. Does it have examples? Yes, please. Client RS. So we do connect to a URL. Thank you for the follow, Peyton Rules. We're getting more and more. The 100 follows are really close. I can feel it. But I'm too afraid to check. Togglebit's bot should be named Togglebot. Probably. Would be a good name. Hi, Cat Peasant. Wait, get a Cat Peasant emote. Get some spam match going. So, Togglebit, we got something going. We have NeoVim installed. We have some kind of configuration which kind of works. And we've already started coding. Oh, and we can actually do cargo format, right? Yeah, probably do want to write it. So now do the cargo formats thing. So Peyton, how was your stream? What did you do today? What did you work on? Should stop moving my hand over to the mouse. Okay, let's go to our main function. Go 2 down. Watch the work on login functionality in Rust for a Godot app. That's cool. That's really cool. How good does the Godot integration actually work? The Rust Godot integration. I've heard good things about it, but I haven't had the time to explore it. Yeah, see you later, Tarubit. So we do Shift A. No, we don't do Shift A. Do O and paste from the system buffer. Because that's what programmers do. So looks good. Talk a bit will be back in a bit. A bit, I'll tell you. Not a bite, only a bit. I love puns. I really do. Yeah, that's fine. There is a billion reasons to not watch the stream. Eating, sleeping, family, water breaks, toilet breaks. So it's completely understandable. Let's get back here. This is where we want to connect to. So we go to WS. We change around quotes. And then we paste from our system. Oh no, that was wrong. Okay, let's undo. We change in quotes and then we paste. Got it. So for everyone wondering, I'm completely new to Vim. That's why I'm spelling out the things I do. And if you have any questions on why I do certain things, or why something is on the screen or not on the screen, or why something is the color it is, please feel free. Also feel free to ask me what my background looks like, because I really do want to show that off. Let's do write without the quit. Because we are not quitting here, we are no quitters. To keep the server from closing, the connection clients must send a ping command at least once every 5 minutes. That's an insanely long time. If a client does not receive a pong message within 10 seconds of issuing a ping command, it should reconnect to the server. Okay, makes sense. Can I do that in Tungstenite somehow? No? Okay, then let's just ignore it. Also, where does the OAuth come into play? How do we send the token? Oh, here I'm sending the token. So I should be able to do just that. Just execute cargo run. It should see a connection. Okay, let's see. We need to get message. Okay. Where's my example? Copy and pasting code as always. So we go 6 up. Oh, not you. Okay, we go to the top of the file. Go 7 down. Press O, enter, and paste here. Something like that. Then write and cargo run again. It's standard URL, right? So URL isn't it standard URL? Oh, it's not. Does it use a URL library? Cargo toml. It does. Okay. Cargo add URL and okay. See, that's two words. Okay, so we need to do delete 2 words. We'll write and then we'll run again. And I did not get any message. That's strange. Shouldn't I at least get something? Or have I missed something? Oh, you need to listen on something for it to work. Got it. So we can... Why is the format of this so strange? Is it the dark reader again? Does the dark reader break the formatting of the page? Don't think so. Hey, wait. Let's see where we are. Let's get this in here. Can we get like... Whoa. Can we get like 100%? So we can actually read what's going on? It's actually insane that you have to do that on some pages. So required scope. Supports moderators listening to the topic as well as users listening to the topic to receive their own events. Example of moderator actions are bans, unbans, timeouts, deleting messages, changing chat mode, etc. So is this not the normal... Huh? Okay, now I'm confused. I just want to get chat going. Maybe I'm at the wrong page. Twitch, chatbot, WebSocket. So it is the pub sub, right? I don't wanna use the RC guide. We probably could just use the RC stuff. Brookzerker, you did a Twitch bot too, right? You used the Twitch chat thingy, the Twitch chat API, right? So this thing. Does that use the RC thing? I think it uses RC in the backend. Connect to Twitch RC. Yeah. And did that just work? Out of the box? Because I started with async IO, which didn't work because I used request for the automatic OAuth code generation. And now I'm stuck with Tokyo right now. Probably. But that did fail. So wait, let me just show you what failed. For the most part, okay. Let's go back to Windows here. So that's the Twitch chat code I have set up, where we get an OAuth token, which works, get a user config, which also just should work. I created a wrapper for it so that I could drop it into other Rust apps. Oh, that sounds interesting. Is the wrapper open source by any means? Let me just cargo run that and see what we get. Because it's quite a lot of setup for something which should be actually quite simple. I mean, maybe it's still better to just implement the whole WebSocket stuff. Twitch chat wrapper. And it's probably on your GitHub. Twitch chat wrapper. Here it is. Okay, let's see what you did. Let's check this out. Do this. Okay. Okay, so you used small for that. Run receive for chat as a receiver. Okay, so you use channels to pass them around. That also seems like the basic things. Chat message. Okay, also seems reasonable. Apple bot. Oh, so that's the bot implementation which sends the thing on the channels. Got it. It's actually quite nice. Now, the question is channels to send to whichever app is using the wrap out. That's cool. So now the question is, can we use request with small? Is there a feature to enable small on this? Because I want to keep the automatic generation of tokens in it. I mean, maybe I can just use the non-async functions. I didn't use Tokyo because I didn't like the API as much as small. I have no hard feelings on the topic, so for me it's whatever works. But the request that the HTTP library I use actually uses Tokyo. This doesn't enable the native TLS feature. Okay. Because if we could use... Okay, is there another HTTP client for Rust? Which is not request. Isn't Hyper a bit big? Creates HTTP. So let's see what we have. Yeah, 9 pages. Wow. Okay, HTTP client. Let's check again. Oh, UREC. I heard about UREC. Minimal request library in Rust. That sounds good. JSON enables response into JSON and request send JSON via asserted JSON. That I already have implemented. Okay, let's see if we get it working with this. Let's check that out. So UREC. UREC. So now I think that needs to be 2. Which version do you use for your Twitch wrapper? Oh, you use small. Right. So you can just get rid of these 2. Can get rid of these 2. So this isn't async anymore. Meeting time, so dropping into lurk mode. Okay, have a nice meeting. I hope it doesn't last too long. But because it's a meeting, it probably does. So... Okay, so we have a URL. Let's drop the client. So... URL, we don't need that. Just need to do a send. Why do we need a reader? Why do we actually need a reader? Oh, call. Okay. Call. Now we get a response. And the response... into string. There is no await. That's it. This can include errors like failure to pass URL, connect timeout. Yeah, I don't mind. So we still get the token correctly. We don't use this anymore. Okay, that means I could actually just use this as a library. Get something going this way. So it stays. Let's do Twitch, chat, wrapper. Is this actually on crates? It is on crates. Is it correct? It is. So just need a receiver and a sender. Okay. It's also something I don't need. Getting rid of all the stuff. Oh. So how do you read the token? Twitch name, Twitch token. Okay, so I need to set the Twitch token. So we do... Go back to main. There is no await anymore. And Fedwa. Twitch token equals format. OAuth. Okay, so in common I can get rid of almost everything. Get rid of that. And if that works, we'll just transition to this. So that's not async anymore. We do return an OK. Still wrong. Okay. Don't need this. We don't need this. Just remove everything. Mod first. Strip the connect out. What am I missing? Oh, I need to use it. Use Twitch chat wrapper run and message probably. Chat message, okay. So let's see what kind of receiver we are talking about. Multi-producer, single consumer. Got it. this is need the 2. Let is it TX first and RX second? Okay, it is. So we can do run RX TX. Can we do just this? No? Why not? Because it's not an anyhow error. Okay. Hey Patata Still Papa, how are you doing? How was your day? Why do you want a string? Okay. Yeah, send a... Oh. Too bright for my eyes, but it's going fine. That here meant, okay. Let's just type it out. This is a receiver of chat message, and this is the other way around. It's actually the other way around. So this way. I wrote that wrong, right? Expected string found chat message. Okay, so the sender needs to be... No. I'm confused. Receive for chat is a string, and send incoming chat message is a chat message. What are they used for? Bot.run. Main loop.run. Messages for chat. Oh, so the messages for chat get sent? And the send thingy... Oh, I actually need two channels. Okay. So let's go back. Let's number them. And okay, so messages for chat is the thing I'm sending. Messages for chat. String one is what I'm sending. Okay, so now let's just unwrap. Yeah. So now we can do a default, a standard thread spawn. Do a loop. tx2.receive. No, wait. That's not the tx2, that's the rx2 I'm wanting. Message. Let's mention that. Let's mention the message. And it's a string probably. Yeah, it's a string. It's ref. So if we see an echo, or if we see a ping, we'll just respond with pong. So we do tx send pong. In all other cases, we do nothing. Okay. Okay. Temp annotations needed. Can I do this? I can't do this. Got it. Dot to owned. Why are you complaining? Let's just run this and see where it breaks. Oh, the send also returns something, right? Yeah. Let's unwrap here as well. Actually restart the build. You cannot infer the type. Why? Channel message. Even VS Code can infer the type. Oh. It would be easier if I could actually type. Okay, so the bot is running. Let's just see if we can do exclamation mark ping. And it successfully crashed. It successfully crashed. Why though? Welcome back, Brookzerker. Look at your messages. Can I show this on stream, or do we wanna surprise everyone? I wanna show this on stream. This is so insanely cool. Yeah, but you did it. I want your opinion. That's why I'm asking. Arctic Community Manager Fox. Show it? Let's show it. This is so insanely cool. Look what Arctic Space Fox made for me. I really love it. I'm at work, but not in a meeting at the moment. That's the best kind of work. This is so insanely cool. The giggle juice. I love it. I really love it. I mean, Bob lives on, so we still have Bob the Geagle, the original here. It's my background actually, and I think I will keep it as my background on the next machine as well. It's so cool. This is so cool. Now we just need to get it approved by Twitch. It is. There's also pixel version. Yeah. After the stream, we'll do the uploading. Because I have no idea which one I actually need to upload. Yes, there's a smaller one on top. This is so cool. Okay, let's fix a bot. We need a bot for that. So I used Twitch wrapper, but it doesn't work. So Bruxaker, when you're while you're here, the message for chat thingy is where I send messages which are meant for chat, right? And the send incoming message is for messages I get. I have to sneak out, might or might not come back for the stream. That's fine. If you have stuff to do, that's completely fine. Yeah, I believe so. Okay. Well, you asked me to do it at a far behind with your stuff. That's completely okay. You don't stress yourself. Cool, bro. Love your streams. Hope you enjoyed this one. Made sense to me when I wrote it. Yeah, it does. It does kind of make sense. But now it still crashes somehow. So, okay, what I did is I'm creating a token. I'm correctly formatting it. Otherwise, it will yell at me. And this is the thing I'm doing right now with the messages. So if I get a ping, I mean I probably shouldn't unwrap here, but okay, let's do if let. If let, okay. Brace that. Let's see if that works. We can just ignore it. You know, I'm not sure I'm even getting this far. Yeah. So bot RS22. So the connect stuff already failed. The connector already failed. So maybe. Okay, let's see tokens. Move that off screen. Just get a new token. Cargo run again. Okay, it created the token just right, but it won't connect. So it does the Twitch name stuff, it does the Twitch token stuff. Am I setting the token at the correct name? I do. How are you storing your token? I'm storing it in a JSON file, and then I'm setting it via set env. Okay, let me just check something. Give me a command line. I'm gonna do this off stream so that you don't see my token actually. See if I get something. Yeah, so the token is correct. I get a correct token. Oh, got it, got it. Yeah, I built this function if you want it. Wait, can actually improve that. Storage path, which is a string. Storage path. Storage path. I'm looking at small, but I'll need some tutorials on how to use it. Yeah, me too. I have never actually used async stuff. So now go back to main and just pass it in here. Yeah, so this function gets the client ID and the client secret from the environment and generates a token. And that works. So I've already verified that we get the correct token, or otherwise we would return an error. It also does validation. Well, actually it does not do validation. So we should actually do that. And then validate and fix what's screaming. Token. So we have. Is there an okay too much now? Here it is. Okay. It's now the validation should run as well. Wait. Okay, I'm not printing anymore. Good. You're most welcome. I learned a bit about small when making the wrapper, but not enough to be able to explain it. Yeah, I can understand that. Huh. It still doesn't work. It obviously still doesn't work because we haven't done anything. Okay, but where does it get... Where does it get the user config from? Where does the... Oh, it's used with the connect itself. And somewhere here we get a... Oh, it uses debug. So... Altitude add, no, not add. Cargo add and logger, I think it is. Do we need to add log as well? The only thing about async I'll learn is that Pinbox in future is my best friend. I don't even know that, so you're already knowing more than me. Let's add log as well. Just for good measure. So. But I do want to get this running and switch back to Linux for the rest of the development. Actually. And logger. Need to set rust log. Okay, got it. So set rust log to debug. Now I should get something. Let's run it on the other screen, so just that we don't leak anything. Compilation speed is not the best when you have a VM running. Let me tell you that. Oh, I need to initialize the logger, right? Otherwise it won't do anything. Kind of makes sense. Hi, Ozone Track. How is your Monday going? Oh, and you need to set the correct things for it to debug something. Can we get now? Waiting for the connection to be ready. So it does disconnect me. So let's just remove that for once. I should complain that the format is wrong. Just woke up, lol. Yeah. It just doesn't want to connect. Maybe I should just use the generator and get the token manually and just input it. So Bruxaga, you said you have also manually generate the code, the token with the page, right? So with this page. Wait. Am I using the wrong scope maybe? Specifying scopes, let's see, check that again. But I do use the correct scopes, right? Would be kind of embarrassing. I'm not using scopes at all. Huh. So client. That's probably the problem. So it's not refreshing access token. Getting tokens. We use the client credentials flow. And scope equals. I heard my neighbor was writing Slack messages, so I didn't hear what you say. I just asked if you did use this page to generate an OR token, but I think I found the problem. I just can't read documentation. That's it. So back to the scopes. Chat. Let's do chat read, chat edit. Delete my token. Delete my token. Disable logging. And run again. You did, okay. Yeah, that's why I disabled the logging. Okay, did I remove the file? Your account is mine. Huh. Still doesn't work. But let's get back here. We actually go to main. Didn't we add tungstenite here? I handled that by having minimal viewers. That's one way to do it. Security by having no viewers. But you had viewers. So loop if let isn't the same as while let. I don't know what you mean. Oh, you mean you mean that I could just do while let? No, it isn't the same. While let would abort if it wasn't okay, and this would just continue forever if it wasn't okay. But probably this would be better. Because we wouldn't loop endlessly. But I'm still confused as to why it doesn't work. Okay, let's try something. Let's see if it was actually my fault or not. So let's open this. Trying to not expose anything. Close that again. Close that again. And now do a cargo run? Now if it works, my token code is wrong. If it crashes again, it's not my token code. It kinda doesn't crash though. Let's ping. Wow. So why was my... Okay. It is the token code. Got it. Twitch. TMI. Did... Okay. I'll just not mess with it. I uploaded Discord token and immediately got a message from Discord that I got exposed and they changed it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I'm switching to my period back screen and I'm transferring the token to my Linux machine in order not to expose myself. So do set minus x, which oh. Yeah, one day. I'm typing secret stuff. And I don't want anyone to see my secret stuff. So now I've hidden my screen. So let's quit out of here. We're doing secrets? Yes. I gave I gave out free Red Bulls and Rust books. I have free Rust. How's Nick's going? Pretty fine, pretty good. Okay, so let's switch to our programming screen again and actually remove all the code I'm having right now. Also, I need to redo the whole token code because I do still want to have it automatically. Let's just... Okay, don't need the common at all. Also don't need this at all. Just need that code. Yeah, I just stole code from Brookcirca. I mean, I'm using his library. My secret stuff screen is handwritten on the whiteboard. That's actually quite cool. The thing is, if I handwrite something, nobody can actually read it. Okay, so let's check. We do need... Okay, where is my Vim? Can you... Okay. Now we go to our dependencies. Do 7dd. I'm so proud every time that the Vim not project, a Vim comment works. I would happily use one if you made it. No go, take your car, logger tracing. What is going on? What is going on? Security for obscurity, handwriting. Yeah, true. Well, okay, I will put it on the list. Well, one thing after another. You already did the insanely cool. Let's pull it up again. This is so insanely cool. Everyone, look what Arctic Space Fox did for me. This is so insanely cool. I love it. I really love it. Okay, so but even though I love it, we still need to write a bot. You can't stop smiling again. That's the feeling we're shooting for. That's exactly how I want everyone to feel. So I can paste. That's not what I wanted to do. I can go to the end of the line and then I can paste. Yes, this is what I want to do. Everything see. I also don't need Surday. That's gone. Wait, no. Ooh, delete line. Ha! Because I'm a Vim user now. That's how you Vim stuff. Let's write that. Go back to my code. Let's Chi D Big Chi. I'm learning. I'm doing the things. And quotes plus P. So let's kill this. I've written everything. Let's do cargo run because we don't go out. We don't quit Vim for that. Do everything the Vim way. I'm having two versions of small. Why are the two versions of small? Does Twitch chat use another? Does Twitch chat use the 125? Can I run this in the background somehow? Is there a cargo watch I can do which shows me stuff in Vim when it goes wrong? It's the toggle bit question of the day. How can I cargo watch in Vim in the background? I have to be more specific. I want to develop, want to write code, and when I save, I want it to recompile and show me my errors. That's what I wanted to do. So if I add a comment here, I want it to automatically recompile and run again. But if it fails because I mistyped something, I want it to show me. What added small 0.3? That's a very good question. I didn't. It either is the Twitch wrapper we use. So let's see. Yeah, small 0.3. So you could probably upgrade. I want Rust Analyzer for that. Oh, for the error showing thingy. Okay, I have been... Somebody showed me this cool website. I wrote for Rust Analyzer in Rust. Yeah, so let's just check if we can find it here. Okay, updated 3 days ago. So I can do just this and probably need to use cog as well for that, right? Because let's just open my Vim config, which I already learned how to do. I wrote my own thing that does cargo watch, but I'm not passing the errors to Vim. Just see the file and line numbers. I mean, that's probably fine too. Cog is the client, so yeah. So this is my current Vim config. This is the thing I stole from your config. Toggle. So I should just get rid of Vim Racer probably. and do Rust Analyzer and install Cog. CUC. Install CUC. I've heard it a lot. This is my Vim config I stole this from. Yeah. So I can get rid of Racer and Completer then. So I can do 2DD, get rid of that, paste that in here. Press O. Is there a way to insert a line below without entering insert mode? I probably don't need to use Rust Vim either, right? So should be able to get rid of that as well. Yeah, O escape just does a new line and escapes out of thing. Okay, got it. Rust Vim gives you syntax highlighting. Got it. So let's do let's do source percent because we're a cool Vim person. Then we do pluggy, do plug install. Then we wait. Does Rust Analyzer install itself? Or do I need to set that up? I mean, we can just try it out. We'll let x, which is a string, equal to 5. Right. No. You need to install that either by cloning and installing or with a package manager. That makes sense. Okay, let's quit for once. That's one too much. CD. I want to go in here. I wanna open the nix.shell. Shell.nix. Ask me about my background, it's in the stream title. So Node is not executable. I need to install Node as well. Let's install this globally. Control R, suet. Do this. Go to system packages. Go down a few. So now we press O. We do Node, we do Rust Analyzer. Quit out of here, do a switch, and hope for the best. It's probably Node.js then. N for next. Shift A for end. JS. Rebuild. Also for all the viewers who are new in the stream, if I'm doing something which you don't know and you want to know about, please just ask. If it's it doesn't matter if it's a Vim motion or something completely different. Even though a new user of Vim, I do want to get the knowledge I already have out there. So if there's something new to you, please ask and I'll try to explain it. And all the credits for my Vim knowledge go to Togglebit. So if you want to learn more about Vim, he's probably a better user and you should follow him on Twitch. Just saying. Okay, so do we dot right now? Go to source, go to main, chase down. Shouldn't that already complain? Or do something? Or print something? Or do we need to... I probably need to install this as well, right? Quote. Maybe do just this. Rust Analyzer is not found. Download for GitHub release. Why not? That's it? Am I done now? Just went to export today's word and saw it. Yeah, I'd like to... Not I'd like to. I like to thank all the people who followed during my off time at the beginning of my stream. So when I see that there's someone has followed, when I start my stream, I thank every one of them so that they don't get left out. So is there some CUC thing I need to do? Maybe just reload. If in doubt, restart. Okay, source main. Rust Analyzer server crashed 5 times in the last 3 minutes. The server will not be restarted. Huh. How did that happen? Rust Analyzer. I can. Oh, it could be... Okay. Rust... Oh. It's probably not the latest one. I'll put it in the local config where we have the current versions of everything and see if that works. Yay for meetings! I hope there are at least somewhat interesting meetings. Okay, let's do V We shall. Let's do we shall and add, not replace, Rust analyzer in here. Now we're doing Lorry shell to build my new environment. And now everything should be set up correctly. Exit out of here. Let's switch in here again. We still should have Rust Analyzer. It should be kind of. Okay. Kind of recent. Huh. That's not good. Any ideas? I mean, that's the thing with the Space Vim thingy, that all just kind of worked, but it also had some other problems. Same thing again. Server crashed 5 times in the last 3 minutes. Server will not be restarted. Oh, I could actually do... No, I don't want to record. Thank you. Cargo... No. I'll check shortly. So it's D... Big V? W? Yeah. Right, great. So Rust Analyzer... Is it -V? It's not -V. It's minus version. That's quite old. Let's rebuild the environment. Yeah. So, is there still a Rust Analyzer? There is. Nix and uninstall Rust Analyzer. Oh, that doesn't work. Can't I... Yo, buy shell. Okay, so now there is no Rust Analyzer. Let's do the lorry thing again. Okay, so now we should be able to do cargo install Rust Analyzer, right? Has no binaries. Don't think you can. Did Spaceman really do syntax checking on the fly? Yeah, it did. Kinda just worked out of the box. And Vim. Should automatically install it as well. Maybe. Just maybe. Maybe I need to remove this one because I've already installed it via CUC. there a plug cleanup or something? Or is that it now? Safety quit, just for good measure. And go to source main. Okay. Space Worm. Okay. Is there a GitHub repository? There is. The thing is, this is huge. So I mean, maybe I should just go back to Space Swim and just deal with everything that doesn't work the way I like it. Plugins seems reasonable. So hi Yasmin. You should really ask me about my desktop background. Just saying. Is it highlight Vim? This is my new desktop background for on my development station. The OS we set up yesterday. Me too. Me too. Okay, let's... can I... Maybe I should just back this file up somewhere. Go back to Space Worm for now. I really am not sure. I kind of want to do the stuff myself and set everything up. But it's also kind of a pain. Put the file on GitHub. But don't give up yet. Yeah. Twitch never notifies me. We'll write a Discord bot that that notifies you. The thing is, I do not want to give up. I just wanna take a break. Yeah, let's go back to Racer actually. Let's just ignore what we did. Disables, you see, Rust Vim. I have already Racer already installed, so I have that. Yeah, it does use Vim Racer. What are you working on? Configuring my editor. Oh, hang on, I used to have what you asked for. Sadly, there is no lark comment right here. Wait, let me see if I can remember how to enable it. I mean, it's if it doesn't show inline, why can't I change? Oh, come on. It just on. Okay. Ale. So let's see. We're gonna do plug. Do the paste. We also did a little bit of bot work today, Yasmin. And we got it working, so now when we have set up everything, we can do a few comments. See how that goes. What does ale do? Asynchronous lint engine. Okay. Do I need to toggle this? Every time, holy moly, you've been streaming for 4 hours? Yes, I have. No, we started 4 hours ago. 4.5. Does what you want. Yeah, true. But does it work for Rust? Okay, wait, let me just search. This is what I want. So, yeah, Vim Race I already added. You used to use it? And also, this is a thing I need, right? So, GitHub, Marella, complete of Vim. So to plug this, paste, not paste, put, gives auto completion. Okay. Let's just try it. Let's just resid ale. It does completion as well, right? So I can't just use this, right? Or is there a... No, that's the wrong one. Paste. Plug, install. Already done? I don't believe you. So, source, main. Whatever. I have saved. I mean, it did some ale stuff. Oh. I need to define things. Yeah, but I first need to define things, I think. right? Okay, it's everything big. Ale? Doesn't autocomplete. To plug install again. Oh. Maybe I was too quick with quitting out of it. So now I can do ale. Ale enable? No. What was the command? Do not fear, I'm here. Welcome back, Hollow Blood. Don't think so. I think it defaults to Racer. But I've been lurking the whole time. Lurkers are welcome in this stream. Just save the file now. I have... Maybe I need to change something for it to actually work. No? Oh, yes! Okay, so now... Oh, when I'm in the line, it shows me. That's cool. Mismatch types expect you to this. I mean, it could be a bit... Oh. I mean... Yeah. It's kind of fine. Okay, let's try something else. Let's say I want to have a buffer at the bottom. Oh wait, I could actually do... It's not space wave. True. I mean, I at least it highlights the things, but that's a partial error message on the bottom. So I have to check what this is. But that's fine. It's completely fine. So let's write this. The thing is, I could actually just go in here to cargo watch, right? Where is the no cargo watch? Cargo install cargo watch. There has to be a cargo watch, right? Try open. Is the terminal running on full screen? I have the VM running on full screen. And I'm using i3. Try generating an error message in Vim and then run copen. So I undo this. I write. Copen. Okay. There's not much in here. Next is L open. Oh. That's kind of cool. It would be cool if this was the default. So if I had a small buffer like this, Control N. Control N is next, I think. Oh, it jumps between the two. If the error warning is in the quick fix window, it will jump between the errors in the file. Okay, got it. Okay, how do I get back down in the window? To the window. I just left it. Or buffer, not window. Control W. Oh, Control W. Now I'm here. Now I can press enter and it puts me where I want to be. Okay. Control W, W. Oh. Because I was thinking about something like just doing cargo watch, which obviously doesn't run right now. And I can, yeah, and it runs again. So more. Can I get this into my Vim somehow to show permanently? I know that it will check it for me, but it doesn't run it for me. So I want the bot to run while development, so that you can actually use the commands. So now you can go ping in chat, and it should pong you or not. Why? Yeah, why does it? Don't know why it doesn't work. I want the bot to be running. Yeah. So what did I do? It's not running. Didn't I do cargo watch? Doesn't cargo watch do what I wanted to do? It doesn't, probably. Oh, so I can do X run. So now it's running the bot. Now you can do exclamation mark ping if someone wants to try it. Yeah, it ping pongs. Right, got it. So now let's go to our pong. Do change in quotes and be a little bit more polite with the pong and write it. Does it actually can? Yeah, it does. It quits out of it and runs it again. So now you should be able to ping again. And it should not scream at you. This is so insanely cool. You can even make a little ping, a little pong song. I can make it say pong all day long. Yeah, there are rate limits on this, so we'll probably just give out if you do this all day. Okay, so now we can do. But wait, why is it called I'm Hardliner? That shouldn't be. Wait. I'll check in. I'll check this right here because. Come on, open. Did you get your own secret in there? Yes. All the secrets, all the best secrets. The access is through your account, isn't it? Yeah. You need to add your own thing. So Twitch name? What's Twitch name? Okay, I'm gonna change to be right back again and check something shortly. Oh. But it has a different name set. The channel is correct. Yeah, but there is a separate name setting you can use. So let's get back here. So there's a Twitch name, which should be used. The bot needs its own account. There's no other way. Huh. But is the bot then allowed to join my chat? I mean, for now it's okay. Can you make the bot a mod? Okay. Well, we'll do that another day. So right now I want to start with GitHub. Start with GitHub or GH. Gonna do tx dot let me think about that. Go up. Okay. Paste? Yeah. So Shift I to go to the start. Dot unwrap for now. Oh, wrong button. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's do yeah, whatever. That works. Is the highlighting supported by default in Vim? I do have the Rust syntax highlighting installed. What does that do, Togglebit? Yeah. UFF, comma, DFF. Huh? Delete to and including. Also, it's only the DF. Delete. Okay, let's go back. So I do delete F this. Oh. Got it. That's cool. So now can we return a string reference right now? It should be possible. It's more like, oof, don't repeat key presses. Got it, got it, got it. I thought I would need to press a billion keys to remove some things. So that's https github.com/hardliners66. Now go up one. So that's 2. No. Almost. So that's df closing bracket. Escape. If you press the same key 3 or more times, you can do it in a more Vim way. Yeah, true, true. I try to do as much as possible in Vim motions. But sometimes I just forget. So feel free to correct me on that. So yeah, I'm always thinking about how to do this as Vimy as possible. So also you taught me the Shift A yesterday to go to the end of the line and edit. And I already found out that if you do Shift I, you go to the front of the line and edit, which is really cool. So let response okay, let's make something completely different. If let some response equal to match. You know, there was something with surrounding. How do I surround this with a sum? Make the comments an enum because fun. We can do that. But first I want to get the structure right. So I'll give you the second. In the meantime, we are going to not insert. Shift A to be at the back. Gonna make braces here. Escape. 2 down. PD. 2 up. P for put. I tab. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on, hold on. So I'm somewhere in here. I do. Or do I need to be at the beginning? Probably need to be at the beginning, so. Oh, come on. Oh. So visually in Word, that's wrong. Visually in Big Word. Big S. What's the big S for? F sum. Almost, kinda. We can do VA quotes, visually around quotes. Yeah, that would probably be better. So visually around quotes. S I. That's not what I wanted to do. Come on, Vim. Do what I want, not what I type. So visually around quotes. Oh, it's a big S, it's a F, sum. Close enough. Close enough, right? Oh, indentation. That's cool. So let's try that again. No. Visually around this. SF. Some. Yeah, like I said, close enough. Go to this, remove this, Shift A to go to the end, comma. So free chain, delete this. Go here. Do message. Right? Everything is red. Wow. Whoa, whoa. Huh. Oh, yeah. That's true. So insert none. Okay. We're getting here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm missing a brace. I'm missing another brace. I am missing another brace. Huh? Insert. I would feel it's a bit aggressive. It is. You gotta type in line 15 unwrap. True. Let's go up here. Search. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's just type it again. Unwrap. Right. Expected a string. Good. That we can do. So we go. Damn, today I'm learning a lot. I'm also doing a bot in Rust. That's very cool. Is it going to be open source? Do you want us to show? Not show. Look at it. Where am I? Here am I. Let's go. What have I done? Let's go to the first closing bracket. Do an insert dot to string. That's right. Oh. The Vim navigation is still. Okay. Oh no. Let's do this. We need a response to string. Right. Now we're good. Okay. Now we're just going to do a cargo format, just to make it look a bit easy, better. And now the GitHub command should be working. So if somebody wants my GitHub command. No, it's I should actually do dash exclamation mark git as well. Toggle bit found that the only one that I haven't supported. So oh, that's stupid. I can't actually type a quote here because it already has a quote. It's the very beginning yet. I'm using it to learn. Consider about. Oh, it's also written in Rust. That's very cool. So let's see. Main rs, load config, Twitch username, current environment. Okay. Load config. Twitch RSC. So you handle the incoming messages. Tier. Oh, and you just write all the messages out to log right now. Am I seeing this correctly? Not am I seeing, do I understand this correctly? Not much? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I tried to use the Twitch chat library yesterday. Oh, so there's a Twitch IRC library, that's cool. Yeah, there's also Rust Twitch chat. Which supports a few runners, which was recommended to me by Brooke Circa. And I didn't get it to run yesterday. So I thought today we'll start implementing it ourselves based on the WebSocket API. Then I worked on that a bit. Then Brooke Circa came online and we chatted, and he has already written a wrapper around it. So there is Twitch chat wrapper, which you can just use and make your whole application look like this and only use the channels for communication. Thank you for the cheer, Hollow Blood. That's really nice of you. So I've been watching ads since I last sent the message. Now take my BDs. That's really, really nice. It's really kind of you. Do you get more than one per ad? Or do you get more one ad per stream, or did you reload? Yeah, I know that some people do stuff like that, but I've never actually looked into it. Ah, you just keep clicking watch another. Got it. That's really, really kind, but you don't need to torture yourself with ads. Okay. I still can't type the thing I want to type. Let's see. We have a plugin somewhere. Let's just open my WebRC again. My WebRC. You need more tabs in your browser. Yeah. Cool, I'm going to take a look. It took some time to get Twitch OC to work. Yeah, understandable. My biggest problem in my own implementation for the WebSockets and everything was I wanted to do the OAuth myself, and probably because it was late night, I completely botched it, but still got some kind of token back. And yeah. So I thought everything was working, but nothing worked. Go to my WebRC, we have auto pairs, that's what it's called. So we do auto pairs. Oh, by the way, if you wanna look into the Twitch wrapper that Brookcircle built, we could actually create a pull request for that. So, let's see, auto pairs. Because I think this is messing with my typing. Colon buffer delete to close it? No. How do I close this tab? I haven't written to it. Colon ls. Or at least I think I haven't written to it. Okay, now I can do this. Yeah. So colon bd force. Okay, so where is... Here I am. Okay. Can see the plus sign, that means it's been modified. Okay, got it. Got it. Yeah, so now my current problem is if I'm in insert mode here, I'm the ad man. If I'm in insert mode here, connection is up here, and wanna type quotes, it actually won't let me type quotes. And I think it's the auto pair thingy that's doing this. Thank you for the follow, Argus Tangenti. Argus Tangenti. Then it just types here. And I think it's the auto pairs thingy. Meta P. Let's just try it. We could do auto pairs disabled. Insert. Yeah. And then end quote. Oh, now I know what you mean. Let's enable it again. So quote, test, unquote. Oh! Just ignore the problem until it goes away. Okay, Shift I, quotes, Git, quotes. That's how I became married. That's how I became a programmer. Write again. But the question still is, why did it reset earlier? Do we need to ping or something like that? Yay, it works. Also, I'm thinking about when when everything is set up correctly, to allow a command to change my scene to programming, or to the last scene I'm in. Yeah. I mean, I probably shouldn't just unwrap. Or did I? No, I didn't unwrap. I didn't unwrap. So, okay. I should be able to just edit this. And then... How do we go to a certain line number? Just colon 22? Yeah. Twitch is letting me do more ads already, so I'm gonna be silent for a bit while I'm getting more biddies. You're a madman, Hollow Blood. Okay. Okay, so 22, go. Yeah. So here it's this is the line it's crashing on. That's actually in the bot RS itself. Not in the bot RS, in the async connector. So can I jump to that somehow? Can I jump to definition? GD. That didn't work. No, doesn't work. Oh, this does work. Okay. I mean, I can just check on my windows. It's fine too. Just want to know if there is an unwrap in there or not. Because here I can actually control click on it once it's loaded. Let's see who is faster, Visual Studio Code or Togglebit. Let's make it a race. Okay. So I do just this. Is that right? Or in my config? That creates the mapping. Okay. Now I'm here, do GD. Could not locate Rust source. So we can... How do I install the Rust source without Rust up? No. That's the Rust. I set up yesterday everything the way... the Nix way. So to actually have reproducible builds, but I'm thinking more and more about just installing it globally and be done with it, because it would be so much easier. But let's check. Let's get our shell.nix and oh. That's how you do that. Okay. I know that Rust is more than a way to install Rust. I absolutely get that. But if you're going for reproducible builds, if I do rust up install and you do rust up install, they might not be the same. But like I said, I'll probably just do the rust up thing. I was expecting like 2 or 3 ads. This is really going still. Might be a bit longer than expected. Nice, nice one. Okay, okay, you know what? Let's just just install Rust up. So cd there might be, but this way Rustup can self-update. I don't know how old it actually is. Thanks for the cheer, Hollow Blood. It heard me complain, no more ads. Like I said, it's completely fine. All the cheers or everything is optional. Okay, let's... Whoops. What did I do? Oh, it closed my window again. It closed my window again. Huh. So I might need to install Rust up with a package manager. Okay. You batch hype? Packages. Rust up. Switch. Let's see if it's available. But if we're doing Rust up manually, we can also remove all the clutter in the project itself. Because if we don't need the reproducible build stuff. It means we can quit out of here. Rust is one of the things that is pretty good at being backwards compatible, etc. So I wouldn't mind always being latest. Yeah, also, normally I don't mind. The thing is, if I'm using Nix already, might as well go for the Nix way and try it out. But I see the pros and cons of both of them. And for me, it's completely fine to just install it globally now. So let's just see. We can remove the build Nix, the shell Nix. We can remove the Nix folder, ls/la. We can remove the .envrc. Now we're done. So Rust up, toolchain list. Okay, Rust up. Is it? No, it's Tool chain install stable. Seems right. Just quit out of here. Make a second one. That doesn't seem right. Still hacking away. Yeah, but now we have a currently not running, but other than that we have a running bot. Supplied instant is later than self. That's not good. I'm sorry. I did the setup thingy. Okay, let's check. Nixos. Rust up. Just use Rust up to manage the whole tool chain. Yeah, I want to do that too, but it won't let me. Once experience, -2 error. Gonna go to bed now. My hands and legs are freezing. Weirdly, I've been feeling colder than usual since morning. Well, I hope it gets better. Sleep well and yeah, get a good night of sleep. Then that should hopefully fix it. Okay, I think that doesn't work. Do I need to get the Mozilla overlay for that? Mozilla Rust overlay. Bye, see you guys tomorrow. Winter's coming down hard here. The mind only desires sleep, blankets, a good book, and a cup of tea. That's understandable. Yeah. Well, sleep well, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Rust. What does this do? Okay, let's quit out of here. Rust up. Tool chain. Uninstall. Stable. Does it work? Yeah, it does. CD project nix. We can clear that. Git clone this. Oh, in the meantime, system packages. delete this. Delete this and switch. Just prepared NVM with Rust on macOS. That's nice, Fluffy. Was it as much pain as for me? Not really. Damn. So cd nix packages Mozilla ls / rust overlay install. Okay. Now we can do nix env install rust up, probably. Is there rust up in here? Yeah, it is. You're doing murder. I slowly wanted. I soul. You wanted analyzer. Okay, got it. I'm always wanting more. There is no cargo watch. Oh, there is a cargo watch. Oh, there is no cargo watch. So can we now do rust up? Toolchain. What is happening? Toolchain install stable. Will it now work? Still not. Okay. Let's go back to the old thing again. So we projects rust hotbot. Go into the shell. Oh, we already should have Cargo Watch installed, right? So we can do that again. Okay, now it's running. Is there a cargo rust source? So rust packages rust source, maybe? Lorry shell. Let's see if it breaks. It does break. I always forget that you have to press enter when you search. So df dot, yes. Quit, try that again, see if it breaks again. There is a rust source. Party hard with hardliner. Party hardliner. Okay. Let's just ignore it for now. Right quit. Get out of the shell. Check the giggle. Oh, also a thing I haven't shown today. If you're working on something secret and don't want it shown in your bash history or fish history, and you're using the fish shell, you can actually use fish dash dash private. And if we go to fish dash dash private and go to, say, we get google.com, and I remove that again. Oh, move index, and I exit out of it, then it's gone from my history. Fish minus a big P for short. Oh, that's good to know. So, I'm vimming again. You can use history clear if you want to clear history. Yeah, but there's certain instances where I just don't want to pollute my history. Well, oh, let's turn it around. I don't want to pollute my history further than it already is. Like I'm working on a throwaway project, something like that. Oh, if I run, okay. Okay, let's see. Now, can I? Is there some sort of combination between the ale thingy and the cargo watch thingy? Or do I need to just run cargo watch on start? It doesn't have to be inline. Oh, but can I show a small window down here which does the cargo watch while I'm working on it? Or is it actually better if I do just that? Do something like this. Colon terminal. Oh, now you have a complete terminal. Okay, wait. Buffer delete. Buffer delete. I could do split. And now do colon terminal. It's not supposed to enter terminal. Well, it did. I found a special case again. Okay, it's gone. How do I close this? How do I unsplit? Lunchtime! Yay! Lunch hype! Oh yeah, cute. Oh boy. I should have known that. I mean, like I said, I can just do cargo watch in here. If I actually went to the right directory, I could do cargo watch in here, and it's running now. But wait, that's actually not what I want. It's actually not exactly what I want. I can run cargo watch. Okay, so let's do cargo watch minus X run. Oh, but this window grows. So let's go up here. Am I up here? I'm not up here. Where am I? Oh, I'm nowhere because I'm still stuck below. Because it doesn't run in the background or anything. No, I just thought about it. It's actually not that smart to do that. Because I would want to build it, and if it builds, it should change the running executable. But if it doesn't build, the old executable should stay. Right? Otherwise, I'll just have a broken bot when I introduce an error. How do you do that with your Witchbox? How do you replace your running Witchbox? How do I do what? You have Witchbox running, right? You do just cargo run? So you just quit the old instance and do cargo run. Got it. Okay, let's check if we can find something. Cargo. Run. Cargo. Oh. Start. It's also not what I want. It does build, it won't delete the old binary. Yeah, true. Cargo watch. Okay, I would want to have the bot running as much as possible. But if I want to change something, I want it to automatically restart. I want to run the old binary if it fails to build, yeah. And I probably need to do something more than just cargo watch. Hot reload Rust binary. So what you can do is make a script and run cargo watch with that. Yeah, true. Or let's just live reload Rust, because oh, that's not what I want, right? Right. Script will do a cargo check, a cargo build. Yeah. I'm just checking if there's something pre-built which we can use as a basis for that. Execute that on cargo watch. The thing is, it needs to it actually needs to do more. It needs to do a cargo build or cargo check or whatever. And if, or the other way around, it needs to do a cargo build. And if that succeeds, we need to restart the bot. It's already in cargo watch. That's going to be harder, yeah. Run arbitrary command, run with some command, yeah. To kill the bot so you can capture the pit. And then kill that on success. True. Okay, that doesn't have that. What's cat blab? Cargo won't know how to close a process. True. Oh, okay, that's for sockets. I can't see a way of doing what you want without any kind of process management. I totally agree. I just think it's something that would be cool. Yeah, we don't care about that at all. Cargo, no, not cargo. Restart Rust application if build succeeds. Could create a system D service and restart the service on a successful build. That's, I don't know if there's system D on Nix. With Ubuntu, I would be there with you. That's actually quite smart. I mean, probably everything is system D, right? Nixos, system D. Just get back. What are we trying to do? I want to cargo watch a source directory, and if it succeeds, I want to replace my running, restart my running bot. Okay. System hardening. So I just need to add this to my services and make a service configuration in there. Is this the best documentation to have? That's the one thing I have to say. The documentation is not the best. And I'm hoping they're working on that. Because the amount of Googling is actually insane. Writing a system D service. After this is a lot of pizza. I'm actually getting quite hungry right now. It is supposed to be stable, but normally they're even a bit behind with the updates. So if you want to have the latest of the latest, it's probably not what you want. Okay, I do not want to just install something. Oh. Okay, let's try it. We want to split here. Edit. Let's go down. Not this much down. Okay, let's paste it in here. Services. Oh. Delete. Oh. Call it hardbot because that's the name. How about a simple script that kills the process and then runs cargo run again? Does cargo watch emit the exit code on success? Cargo watch just runs a specified command every time the source code changes. So there needs to be a user here, I think. Oh, that's too much. Delete, including the dot. That's my take on it. You could just do cargo check and kill and restart. So if the check fails, it won't do it. True. But I do kind of like the System D version as well. So we don't have to actually care about that. I mean, with P kill it should be fine too. But wouldn't it be actually easier to just write the shell script for it? To have it in a makefile, to be fair, yeah. I want to run. I want to have it run continuously. I mean, I could actually write a System D service that runs Cargo Watch for me, which in turn runs the shell script for me to do everything else, so I wouldn't even have to start the bot in the first place. Aren't you already at home? I have no idea what you're talking about. Restart on failure. Yes, please. So change in quotes. I have many homes. Yeah, one on each machine, right? Well, let's hope that localhost can exist in many places. Let's just hope that you call the stream your home as well. I have only 2 homes. This stream, and what's the second one? I'll let us stream on my PC. That's very nice. It's very kind of you. People like you in the chat are the reason why I keep streaming. Everyone is so insanely kind, and I really love it. I mean, couldn't we just actually write our own tool to do just what we want? We're Rust developers after all, so it shouldn't be that hard, right? Just write the tool. So let's see. That's 10 lines plus 11 lines plus the one I'm on. So 12 DD. Use iNotify and standard process. Yeah. So let's quit out of here. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna start that again. Get out of here so that we have something running. Huh. That's actually quite cool. Okay, let's see if we can install this. Wait. I want a biscuit too. Can somebody send me a biscuit via Discord? Also, I should start to think about if I wanna make a dedicated Discord or not. Or if I should just reuse my current Discord. That's very nice of you, Nipsey. So what do we want to install? Enter. Nix env install Entra. I run on platforms without iNotify, so Enter comes in handy. Oh, got it. It does seem kind of cool, and it works. So, okay, we are doing. Oh, not that. Let's get this. And okay, let's go to scripts. We watch Hardbot. I still can't Vim properly. Oh wait, how did I do that in the other scripts? User bin env, got it. User bin env. Can we do bash? Bash sh should work as well. Then we do this. Okay. VCD into projects Rust Hardbot. We need to do a build here because it doesn't override the thing. And here we can do just... Okay, pkill hardbot Cargo run. Let's put a release on here. Let's put a release on here. And this is... Okay, I don't only have our... Do I only have RS files? I do. Let's just try it like this. So chmod watch hardbot. Let's see. Just getting working for cargo check for now. Simulating cargo watch. Until worry about the restarting. The wife is shouting at me. I'll be back. Okay then first check your wife is happy. Making the wife happy is better than making me happy. Let's do watch hardbot. See if it works. Good luck. And it does build. Okay, it doesn't run. Exit code 1. CD scripts v watch hardbot. Yeah, actually make it here. CD scripts v watch hardbot. So because it wasn't running, right? We need to do this. Needs to be an OR because we don't actually care. So right quit, go back here, watch the hardbot again. No? How do I do this? Unknown command cargo. But does the CD not work correctly? Oh, shouldn't it actually be pop D? Not pop D, push D. And pop D. I think pop D isn't needed here because it exits after that. No. Okay. Linux run config and run command regardless of success. No, that's not what I want. They chain comments, but I don't want to chain it on unsuccessful only. Only if it fails. This comment is false. Only if it's successful. Oh, couldn't we just do a semicolon here? Go to the pipes. Oops, wrong button. Do we do just a semicolon here? Write that. Run it again? No, we can't. Why though? Oh, maybe because it's a fish shell? Oh, wait. Let's do something else. Restart hardboard. Let's take this. Go to next. Paste? No. That's the thing I want. Okay, so we got that right. Now get this. Paste it in here. Delete this. Make a new line. Hmod plus X. Restart hotspot. So here we do slash scripts. Is it script or scripts? I think it's scripts. Restart hardbot. Right quit. Let's try it again. Or maybe not. The script do echo and path? In which one? I think it might just have to do with the SH thingy. No. Oh, got it, got it. So in this one, you want me to do... No, in the other one. The thing is, it worked once. So... Echo dollar path. Oh, okay, got it, got it. So let's make it a bit bigger. Is it in the wrong directory? I thought we just PVD or something like that. I am in the correct directory. Can you do which cargo? No, I can't. It's because we're running in Nix, so the okay. Cargo is actually not available until you're in the correct directory. So that's why I'm actually CDing into the Rust bot thing. Okay. If I do CD projects Rust hardbot and then do cargo run, it works. But I have to be in the correct directory. That's what I'm trying to do. So that's why I'm entering the directory. Maybe I need to do... No, that only executes... Can we use custom otherwise for custom careful scripting? Start this up like a little... Right, gotcha. Okay. Other special purpose flags were added because to reduce highly repetitive actions. What does -C do? Oh, that also doesn't work for new files. So Huh. Can you try running cargo in bash instead of fish? Since that is what the script is doing. I can go to bash here and do cargo if I can type it correctly, and that just works. I think that it actually doesn't set up the thing correctly when it enters. I mean, the other thing I could do is the other thing I could do. could just move into the directory myself. So delete this, quit out of here, and yeah, because I'm already in a do watch hard, but now it builds it. So let's scale that back. Now let's break it. So 1, 2, 3 here. Yeah, it's still running. Let's change it back. And it's still running again. We will try push D and pop D manually when testing in Bash. Oh. I think I know what's wrong here. That's the wrong restart hub, but I need to actually run this in background. Otherwise it will just block. So now if I'm doing watch, it will just work. Let's try it again. Shift I, 1, 2, 3, pipe. Right. It showed that it didn't compile, but it does still run. Okay. And now the question becomes, do I want to see if it's failing? Is this something I care about? Probably not. Probably isn't something I care about, right? Because Vim already shows me. But we'll leave it in. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to leave it in. Next advanced chatbot AI that responds to everything for you. I mean, I can just answer everything with a yes or no if you want. Do a random, something like that. Okay, let's... What should we actually do inside our bot? I mean, that's also only the first iteration, and I'll probably still need to rewrite it in WebSocket someday. Because I want to check stuff like if certain users are here and give points to them. So let's try something else. Let's try something else. Is that correct? It is. It's just abusing emotes from other channels. Oh. Already 6 hours in. Oh boy. Let's do that as well. Let's do a cat person as well. I hope I haven't mistyped. That didn't work. Next up a Twitch chat game. Isn't that kind of what you're doing? Oh. The thing is that there are games planned. Also some chatbot games, but I'm gonna do a complete on stream. Not that kind of streamer game that you're doing right now. Chatbot that plays Doom. Yeah, and you can control him with left, right, shoot. Twitch plays programming. So, oh. Let's abuse some emotes. So, can I do visually in quotes? Yank that. Paste it a few times. Almost. Okay, let's do delete in quotes. Paste, paste, paste. Go one back. Paste it a few times. Write that. Somebody wants to try exclamation mark hype? So that I don't have to check everything. When I make some, when I generate some hype in here, yes, that's the way I like it. Okay, let's do a fog as well. Fog, champ. So that we have at least something to do. Yes, more hype. More hype. Oh. Oh. I just had an idea. Thanks, Brookzerg. I just had an idea. Thanks to you. So let's do that. think that's okay. It's also not very programmer-like from me. Oops. To do it like that, but that's fine. So we're gonna do... something like that. That's E6VW and C4W. Infinite recursion chatbot. Make the hype message a function based on how many E's there are at the end. That's something we could do. So let's do... Okay, that's 5 lines, 5D. So we would do other if other starts with rip. Yeah, it's pretty hard coded right now. If other starts with hype, do this, otherwise exa, else none. So go down, the other down, D, go up, insert. Okay, we can do others dot... Yeah, I'm trying to do that right now. Trying to do that. Do others chars filter C equals wrong, C equals E. Dot map. We don't care about that. Okay. Have to give up the TV. Have a good stream. Hardliner. Yeah, thanks, Tagobit. Thanks for joining. You need to write lowercase, otherwise it won't work. Thanks for joining, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Yeah, probably. So let's do this. Let's paste it in here. Let's go to the start. Do dot. Can I do just dot take? Even if I don't get as much. It can. We can actually do it to lower. Okay, now we do collect that. Can we collect directly to a string? Probably not. To collect, vec, like whatever. Dot join. Oh, and here we can use the space. Do that. Do some. There's probably something missing. Oh yeah. Word insert can't compare. Okay, also something I already had. Right. The color is so insanely bright. Insert ampersand right. Function takes one argument but 0 arguments were supplied. Huh? Oh. Oh yeah, we need a number for the take. That's actually true. So take, skip here. Let's do 10 for now. Right again. Oh. Okay. We are not doing string references. Other needs to be underscore. No, because I'm checking if the other starts with hype. So right now I'm doing one too many. Delete this. Do cargo add stringlet, which is a library I've written. So it's not cheating if I've written it myself. Go to the end, go back a few, delete this. Okay. Where's the other defined? So if it's not one of those, we get the other. And if we are at the other, we check if it starts with hype, so we can do more hype the more ease you do. Okay, let's go to the top. Go one down. O, use stringlet S. Okay, go down here, do this, do S. There's probably some easier way to do this. Go here. Do this. I mean, I have the surround thingy installed. I'm still not quite sure how to use it. Pattern matching is pretty sweet. Wishing Sick had that. Sick doesn't have pattern matching. Oh. Didn't know that. Last one. Let's write that again. Does it do something? It does. It doesn't. It has pretty powerful switches, but nothing like this, unfortunately. It also doesn't allow you to switch over a string. Oh. So let's check it out. Let's do hype. Let's do hype. Seems to be working. Okay, let's do hype. Yeah, it maxes out at 10. That's not enough, right? We need more. We need more than 10. You can't just quit at 10. So let's insert. Let's do 30. Let's just do 30. Okay, and also I need to find some kind of dynamic system to define those. Because I also want a help comment. And oh, we need to do the to lower as well. It's also something we wanted to do. To lowercase? Is it just to lowercase? Let's see. It is. So now can you try the hype again? With the big H? Yes. Yes. Okay, but for now we're going to do it manually. Oh, okay. Let's do something completely different. Gonna take a short break. Get some Red Bull going, and then we'll make this dynamic. So that I don't need to write the help myself. We need to break this. Try it. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Yeah, as the other said, it is written in Rust. Well, as I'm seeing, you haven't broken it until now. Nice try, Hollow. Nice try. Okay, let's do something else for that. If oh, we don't need parentheses. If other starts with yeah, try again, Hollow. Now it should work. Oh, it does it on everything? Yeah, it does it on everything. I wait. Wait. I mean, I really want to make it clear that there is no hacking allowed. So now you can do exclamation mark something which is in here, and it will yell at you, no hacking allowed. Okay, let's see. Let's see, how are we going to do this? Just wanted to break out of the string and run a pause command. That's not going to work in Rust. That is not going to work. So let's get up here. So we have How do we actually do this? I mean, we can do the responses first. So we can cargo add maplet. That's the thing that inspired the stringlet, actually. So use maplet. I think it's map. No, we don't need to write. Do O let. Oh, let's name it. Let's just name it simple. So we have ping. Don't need to do this here. We can From here. Wrong. Ping pong, yay. You can also do cat P instead of cat peasant. Just to make it a bit easier. So go up here, do P, do U, go up here, do P. That's more like it. Visual, down, down, down. Cat, oh, yeah. you are right. You are actually right. Let's just name it cat instead. So that should probably also be in the JSON file if I... so much to do. Exclamation mark, cargo, add. 30. No, we don't do JSON. We do TOML. 30 and TOML. Oh, but TOML can't... TOML doesn't actually work this well with dictionaries. Right? We were not going to do XML. If I'm doing XML, the viewer count is going to drop to -5 or something like that. Twitch is going to implode. How about using a database for 6 entries? Quite a bit mucher. I mean, in the future, maybe as an SQLite database or something like that. Okay, let's just. How do I remove all the sum in this block? Okay, let's do it by hand. Let's just do it by hand. Until I'm good enough. Okay. So now we have the map. We actually don't need the match anymore. Wait. Let message don't need the sref. Oh. Don't want to scream cat Pete to the emote. I don't understand why. let's go one down to delete until the I. Oops. So does it compile? Okay, that makes sense. No. Change word message. Oh, it's not message, it's message. Hey Chamaro T, thanks for the follow. Can we get a little bit of hype in the chat? You need more ease, Brookcirca. It's not enough hype. Oh, hash map is the thing I want to do. Okay. Where am I? Here am I. Map. Insert hash map. Change word, hash map. Yeah, I only asked for a little hype. That's true. That's actually true. Yeah, that obviously doesn't work. So... oh no, let's go back here, delete, enter. I still have no idea what I'm doing. Let's get back. So now I can do visual to the end of the line, yank, and at the end of the line do paste and paste. What if you allowed us to set the number of e's in the hybrid variables like hype 15? Huh. I may do both versions. So the amount of e's and the number you write. It's quite a good idea. Yeah. Just provide both. Okay, let's go to... oh, let's go here. Visual to the end. Yank. To up. Paste. Does it build? It does build. Okay, let's cargo format this first. So, and here we have if no, not if message. If simple dot us, yeah, contains simple contains reference to message, will return simple get message, else oh, because no, wait, expected. Oh, because it's a reference here. Okay, now we can actually do cloned. No, yeah, cloned. Clone should work. Trade, it's just not if okay. Trade borrow string. That's a feature. Yeah, don't try to hack me while I'm working on my stuff. That's not. Oh, it contains key. It is contains key, right? Do contains key. This not contains key. Oh, okay. No, I do not blame you. I actually quite like it that people try to do some things like that. So let's do initial this yank paste. Come on. Down, paste. And they say Vim is faster. It's just... And yeah, no, it's not Vim's fault that I'm slow. Insert. No. This. Now the boss should be working again. If someone wants to give it a go. Oh, we can actually simplify this. We can kind of simplify this. We can do simple.get reference to message. Dot. Okay. Now I need to Google Rust option. Now I need to Google. Is there an or else? Just an or else? Okay, there is. So we can do where's my cursor? Here's my cursor. Or else we have the function. And we do something in this function. The thing we do let's paste that in here. Let's remove that. Let's indent that. Alana, you need to hide hype emote. You're gonna be burnt out in a week if it goes on like this. Every time you see something on the street, oh, you need a this emote, or you need a that emote. So Shift A, none. So we don't need this. We do need closing brackets here. No? We still need closing brackets here, I think. What have we broken? What do we have? What have we broken? Okay, it returns that. So we need another brace here. And then we have some brace too much, I think. No, we don't. Yes, we do. I feel like if I got an emote, it would be follow I'll see. Since I often don't know what is happening, then say that when I finally figure something out. Ah, I see. Okay, I got it. And most of my streams I'm learning. That's quite a nice emote idea. So why are you complaining? Okay, let's make this a bit bigger. Why are you complaining? Expected struct string found. Okay. What am I doing? I see what you did there. Here we are. Okay, K for up. Okay, we just use a little cloned here. Write it again and hope that it works. It does. So cargo format again. So let's see. Nice. So does the hype still work? And you know what? I think that's actually gonna be it for today. Did so many things. We set up Vim, we set up our watcher. We got our bot working. Sad face, no hacking allowed. Yeah. Sorry. But I'm gonna be live tomorrow as well. But tomorrow we're probably not going to do programming. We're gonna do gaming. But you can still all join. We're going to do Scribble. We're going hopefully do some Golf It. If someone has it. And start with a bit of Super Mario, which I haven't done in a few days. And I'm really looking forward to. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for supporting me. Yeah, give yourself some hype. And we'll see each other tomorrow. Bye.